Stream is live.
Cool. So, last time in Antebellum, getting back to it, you guys had left Haydenvale. You had camped the night out at Aaron's place, and come morning, we're ready to begin making your way towards Sherry, which you did. And that evening, stayed the night at a nearby ruin, this large old way station or facility of some kind. Unclear what its old purpose used to be, but there were beds, or at least bed frames, evidence that people had camped there in the past, lots of room to set up and stay warm. And it would have been a peaceful night if you had not been interrupted by the appearance of a certain familiar individual by the name of Lester, whom you had crossed paths with in Haydenvale and had escaped in the midst of your apprehending his compatriots after their attempted kidnapping. So you guys hatched a plan, lured him inside, and proceeded to jump him. And once he was subdued, got what information out of him you could. Got some clarification on what exactly was on the map you guys had taken from his boss, how many men were stationed at the nearest camp, what their near future plans were, their general strategy when it came to abducting and murdering people. All good things to know if you plan to take the fight to them, which it sounds like you do. But then there was a very fraught conversation as to what to do with this man. There was some discussion about killing him on the spot, leaving him out in the elements. But eventually you guys settled on sending a portion of the party back to Haydenvale on horseback. It was a close enough ride that if you pushed it, you could get there and back in a day. And once you had handed him over and collected his bounty, he was the authorities' problem to deal with as they saw fit. So Sybil, Reese, and Athos, if I recall correctly, made the ride back, while Alfie, Arendt, and Sir Aldrich stayed in the ruin. You guys got 500 gold pieces for your troubles, which split
made the most sense, that option.
Pretty good payout for one guy. And you guys were able to make it back to the campsite by the end of the day. Tired, but significantly richer for your trouble. And the following morning, you were able to set out and reach Sherry by mid-afternoon. You guys checked into the local inn, the old Sherry Inn, and kind of scattered around town after getting some drinks in the tavern, or in the saloon attached to the inn. Some talking to the blacksmith, getting some information, talking to an old curio vendor looking for some chess pieces and board. And as I recall, our last errand was Alfie, accompanied by Athos, wanted to go find some mushrooms somewhere. So we are picking up there. It is probably about 3 or 4 in the afternoon, probably closer to 4, because you guys have eaten in this time. It is the 43rd of the month of Salern. You guys have been traveling for about 4 days now. And, it's probably the nicest weather you guys have seen since you left. Just above freezing, just very lightly snowing, low wind. Cold, but not unmanageable. Are there any questions before we begin?
None here.
All right. So, Alfie, Athos,
Yes.
leaving the saloon, looking for somewhere to buy mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And I recall you were headed for the town apothecary was your initial plan.
Yes, I need to restock on my incense.
So the apothecary is it's off of Main Street. She runs her shop kind of out of the first floor of her house, and with the directions you've been given, you do end up walking quite a ways downtown before turning off to reach her abode. It's a fairly large house on a pretty small, relatively, to the house's plot. There's not really much of a yard, as it's pretty much all occupied by this one, kind of Victorian-style turreted, pretty comfortable-looking home with, you can see the glass panels of a greenhouse kind of running along the edge of the fence behind this building. And the front windows, as you step up to the porch, are lined with jars, bottles, strings of drying herbs, bulbs, and plants of various kinds. Even in the cold, you can smell this very heady, earthy, aromatic scent that just seems to have permeated the wood of this building. And stepping inside, you hear a little bell overhead jingling, and you can see that the first floor has basically been completely hollowed out. All the walls have been punched in. All you can really see are the support columns that hold up the main structure. There's a staircase in the center of the room that has a little chain across the banisters with a do not enter sign on it. And off to the right, you can see that there's a long counter space with lots and lots of shelving. You can see tables kind of running up and down either side of the building. And the entire place, like I said, is just filled with plant matter and glass. It is a significantly denser and more commercial-looking sort of establishment than Amara's shop. She worked much more to order, as was requested by, whoever came calling that day. Whoever works this place seems to just keep producing and stocking without too much concern, it would seem, for building up backstock. And you can see the proprietress kind of standing off near the shelves. It looks like she's in the process of actually restocking right now. As you walk in, she's putting glass jars up onto the shelf from a bin under her arms. And as the bell jingles and she glances at you, you see this human woman, probably in her mid-40s, you would guess. Bushy brown hair with a very heavy cardigan and a shawl over her shoulders. She just looks over and says, one moment, please. And she'll finish up what she's doing before she heads over and says, welcome to Kaya's apothecary. I'm Kaya. Can I help you with something?
Hello. I was looking for some dried mushrooms.
Dried mushrooms, what's that?
Yeah, unless you have fresh mushrooms.
Okay, what kind exactly? We've got a decent stock over here. She walks you across the room towards a section of shelves, and you can see numerous jars with little scoops inside filled with various types of mushroom.
Does she have the happy mushrooms?
As you're scanning the shelves, you do not see them sitting out in the open, no.
I was just curious.
You'd see, there's chanterelles, button mushrooms, portobellas. You see a variety of medicinal mushrooms. Don't really have any culinary names, as they're not really good for eating so much as they are more medically viable, but little Thiaminitas, little red guys, the white spots. They've got a little container to themselves.
I think she'd probably just ask how much the dried mushrooms are, like the button and the eating mushrooms are.
Yeah, I mean it's all marked there on the signage, and she'll point out these tiny little placards that she's clearly written herself. Very tight cursive. It's like a copper an ounce. They're not terribly expensive.
Cool. How much would it if she bought all the mushrooms?
All of them?
Not like all the medicinal mushrooms, just all the edible mushrooms.
All the edible mushrooms that are sitting out on this woman's shelf. How much does she keep on display? We'll say... Say there's probably 8 varieties, and she probably keeps a couple pounds of each on display.
Oh, pounds, okay.
There's probably 16 pounds of mushrooms across the edible jars.
Okay, she's not gonna buy 16 pounds of mushrooms. As much as Alfie desires. Yeah, she says a bag
Well, keep
full.
in mind, mushrooms are pretty light, so 16 pounds is a lot of volume.
It is. That's a crazy amount of mushrooms.
Yeah, as you just start scooping, and she kind of realizes, what you're doing about halfway through. She's standing there watching. She's like, if you just want to take the jar, that's fine.
Oh, really? She'll pick out her favorite her 4 favorite mushrooms.
Oh, so just 4?
She'll get 4 of her favorite mushrooms, and maybe a little blend of the other 4.
Okay, so 2 pounds of 4 specific mushrooms. So, she's doing the math in her head. She's like, all right, that's gonna come out to gold, 2 silver, and 8 copper for those.
Okay. 8 silver and 2 copper.
2 silver, 8 copper. Sorry, if I misspoke.
Okay. I'm just gonna write a buttload of mushrooms.
That is 8 pounds of mushrooms right there.
Perfect. Okay. Mushrooms. 8 pounds.
How long do you think that will last you?
Not as long as you'd think.
Yeah.
Alfie shrugs.
Hopefully for a while, but I'm gonna put mushrooms in everything, so everyone's gonna be eating mushrooms, which is why I need more mushrooms.
No, but it lasts at least till tomorrow.
I don't eat mushrooms that fast.
All right then.
And then Alfie would probably pick out the specific herbs she needed for the horse medicine she's been making.
Sure,
Make more of that, and that'd be the last thing she'd.
Okay. I'll say that's probably another gold if you just want to stay stocked for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
Okay. And as she's
Hi.
packaging stuff up for you,
Oh,
she's like, "Is there anything I can help your friend with?"
One
incense.
question about mushrooms. Do you have like the happy mushrooms, the fun mushrooms?
Well, I mean, they're
Cut out a little smiley face out of it.
all fun.
Guy?
Fun.
Huh. Yeah.
You've worked in an apothecary, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
So you know,
At Amara's.
out of Haydenvale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, she's good. She's really good.
I'm looking for Silopin. I don't know how to say it. Alfie knows how to say it.
Psilocybin.
There you go, that one. Thank you.
Yeah, we don't keep that on the shelf.
That's probably wise.
Do you keep it in a box then?
We keep it locked up. Give me a moment, and I can get those for you.
I was right, it was a box.
Okay. Alfie's really happy. She's probably like happy dancing by the counter.
Yeah, she will finish up this transaction before she leaves the counter, pulling a key out from a necklace around her neck, and heads into a room deeper into this home, kind of in the back wall. Comes back about a minute later with this small metal lockbox.
What other
Pops it open.
fun things are in that little metal lockbox?
This is the psilocybin box.
Ooh, what other boxes do you have?
If
Oh,
you
boy.
don't know, that I probably shouldn't be telling you.
Okay, based on Alfie's knowledge, what would she assume that she has?
I'll say give me a nature check then.
Okay. 21 on that.
21? Okay. If she operates anything like Amara does, that's probably where the psychoactives and the highly toxic needs careful, preparation ingredients is going to be, or the hemlocks, the nightshades, the various varieties of psychoactive plants. Most of those are going to be under lock and key.
Okay.
You would expect.
She'll just get her happy mushroom. She'll pull out her happy mushroom bag and see how much is in there, and she'll be like, I need to top this guy off.
It's like, all right, well, these are going to be a silver an ounce. So, how much do you want?
We'll just do like, let's go 5 ounces.
5? Okay. So she'll give you 5 silver worth of psychedelic mushrooms. And she'll tell you as she, starts picking those out and weighing them. It's like, so don't eat a whole one at once. Start with like a bite off the stem. Give it half an hour. Ease yourself into it.
I'm good.
All right.
I know what to do, I promise.
Okay. She just looks at that little bag, looks back to you. There's a very tiny little smile on her face before she goes back to her kind of like dour self and finishes up, takes your money, and she'll hand you your mushrooms.
Did you want some?
I have some. I grow these.
I know, I just figured I'd ask because you seem to like happy about them too. And then
They're
you don't have to
nice.
pay for it. Technically.
I already don't
grow
pay
them.
for it. I grow them.
Fair enough. Okay, never mind. Incense?
Oh, right. Incense.
Yes.
Are you looking for a specific scent, sir?
Do you have anything with rosemary or lavender? That would be nice. Actually,
got some
maybe
like that.
something with some mint or some cinnamon or nutmeg. Makes me feel a little bit warmer in this cold weather.
Right over here. She'll lead you over. they've got an ample amount. They've got them blocks, they've got them on sticks, they've got a few, a few different varieties. They're mostly single scents. Like you're not going to find any major blends, but you can mix and match and get what you need. So how much incense do you need, Athos?
Let's see. How many pounds is a block? Block of incense has no weight, according to D&D Beyond.
I
Basic
would
rules.
assume a block of incense is like a quarter pound, maybe.
But I will take 5. One
All
of
right,
each
we
of the
can-
scents I listed off.
We can do that. So she'll pull your scents off and bring you up, wrap those up nice and tight for you, and you have 5 blocks of incense.
I was getting very low. I was almost down to single digits.
Is this for spell components?
For my sensor,
I figured that's where you're, because I said sense, sir, earlier. Get it?
yeah. Oh, I see what you did there. Clever.
Thanks.
Eventually, I do plan to cast spells with it. If I can ever figure out the damn thing that I've got a problem with, but that's not your concern. I'm not going to trauma dump on you.
I appreciate that. I think. I'm not sure I actually know what that is, but glad you're okay.
I'm doing
I
just
think-
fine, darling. You have a good rest of the
Good.
day. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you too. And thanks for shopping at Kaya's Apothecary. I appreciate your business, sir.
Thank you. They smell exquisite.
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome, guys. Be safe out there. She just kind of
Same.
watches forlornly as you guys head out the door before she goes back to stocking her shelves.
Well, I'll head back to the tavern.
Okay. On your way back, two things of note, I should say, on the main drag here. You would notice, I think, there is a very, very hard to miss tavern on a corner in Main Street. Largely because there is this enormous glowing, like, animated illusion projected above the door. You can see this, like, emerald green horse that is, like, bucking and rearing up and, like, kicking, kind of turning circles. It's not terribly detailed. It's just kind of this glimmering silhouette, but it is about the size of an actual horse, and it is hovering a good, 10 feet off the ground above the door of this brick building with faded white lettering across the side that says the Green Bronco. And you can already see that there's a decent number of people kind of moving towards that establishment or already inside. The other place you would notice, there's a very swanky looking like marble pillared with a portico over the top of the doorway, this lush dark lacquered wood door with like 3 letters in Elvish painted in gold on a placard that's kind of hanging above it. Again, that you speak Elvish, you can read that it says The Dream in Elvish. And looking in the windows, it looks to be a very, very, very schmaltzy restaurant. Like big, thick satin curtains, marble floor.
Bless you.
It's like green plants actually still growing in there. Yeah, they've got like potted plantery that's actually keeping through the winter. And similar to the Bronco, there is a decent sized crowd starting to gather in there, although they definitely look a lot ritzier, a lot wealthier compared to the folks heading to the Bronco. But these seem to be sort of the late night hangouts in town, as far as you can tell. But you'll make it back to the saloon without too much issue. Regroup with the party. And it's probably 4:30-ish about this time. Anything on the agenda?
Alfie's gonna go find Sybil.
I think Sybil is in their room, probably just sitting around reading.
She'll go to the room. Sybil! And she'll bring out her little
Yes?
bag of mushrooms.
Hi, Alfie.
Sybil!
Wait,
Do you
what
want to do
doing?
mushrooms with me?
Why are you shaking that back? Wait. Are these the mushrooms that we did once before?
Mm-hmm.
I remember that being a very strange evening. You want to do that again?
Why not? Wouldn't it be fun?
Well, yes. I mean, it would. It was fun last time. But I don't know. I feel like I'd like to be maybe a little bit more cognizant this evening. I thought since it's our first night with our party as like, you know, a group, and we're all going to be at the tavern, we'd be hanging out, or like, you know, maybe try and flirt with some boys or something. And I feel like being on mushrooms maybe wouldn't go very well with that notion. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I mean, you know, that was just my thinking. Don't let me stop you if you want to. I bet you could find, like, Athos would probably do it with you.
Okay. I'm gonna go ask around.
Okay.
She'll leave. Athos?
Yes.
Athos, do you want to do mushrooms with me?
Is that Alfie? What?
Reese,
There's
do
a
you
door
want to
out there.
do mushrooms with me?
Mushrooms? What? What do you mean by what do you mean by do mushrooms?
Psilocybin, they'll get you high.
Yeah, make everything look cool and pretty.
I tried it a few
I am
times in
going
college.
to-
It's not quite my thing. Thank you for the offer, though.
Okay. She'll go over to Aaron.
I will.
Didn't even listen to Reese's answer.
Reese is about to say, I'll do it. Oh. She walks away.
No, I think she's tried to do mushrooms with Reese before, and he said no. He was
Yeah,
like,
no, Reese
no.
would definitely be like, nope. Lynn's told me to stay away from drugs.
Yep, so
Not even once.
she hears Reese, she's like, he's gonna say no. Aaron?
What?
Hey, Aaron, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How do you feel about mushrooms?
I mean, they're edible.
Like the fun kind of mushrooms that are edible, but also fun?
Aaron opens the door. What are you talking about?
These mushrooms. Opens her bag. You want some?
But are you sure? Are you sure them's the high ones, not the ones that look like the high ones, but are actually like the explosive diarrhea ones?
She'll pull a mushroom out. Take a little bite.
Let me see.
Oh, she was about to take a bite, but she'll hand it to you instead.
So you get like this tiny little like thin stemmed, probably like 3 inches long, with a really like bulbous but still very small cap. Like it's a wiry little thing.
Nah, I meant like the bag. Can I see the bag? Make sure they're all the right one. I ain't gonna eat them. It's not now anyway.
Are you gonna take my mushrooms?
No.
Okay. She'll hand him the bag of mushrooms.
Closes the door.
We knew it was coming. I could see it on your face, John. You're like, I know where this is going.
Too trusting. Damn it.
Well, I was waiting for an insight check. You didn't even try.
Said he wasn't going to take them, and he took them. And
No,
now
I said I
Alfie...
wasn't going to eat them, which he's not. Aaron, give me my mushrooms. No salespeople.
Open the door! You're going to hear the door rattling.
No one's home.
Alfie's going to walk back away. Reese, can I have your help, please?
If you're gonna ask me to do the mushrooms with you, I'm gonna say no.
No, Aaron stole my mushrooms, and I need you to open the door for me.
If Aaron stole your mushrooms, he probably did so for a good reason, and I am not going to. I wipe my hands of this. I am backing away and going into my room.
Honestly, that
Whatever
sounds
happens
a bit
next.
confusing.
That is
They
not.
ate all the
This is,
psilocybin. They are going to
Aaron?
be for a trip.
Alfie's gonna come back into the room, Sybil, and she looks pissed.
I heard everything through the thin walls of this place. Alfie, I might be able to help.
Can you help me?
It depends. Can I ritual cast a spell I don't have prepared on that day?
That is the wizard specialty, yes. As long as you have your spellbook on hand, you could ritual cast anything that is in your spellbook.
Okay. Let me double check this. Okay. I think this works. Alright, come here, Alfie, get on the bed. And she takes out a spellbook.
Before this happens, what would I roll to hide something?
I'll say... Let's do like an intelligence stealth check. So if you have proficiency in
Intelligence
stealth...
war?
No. Use your intelligence, and if you have proficiency in stealth, add your proficiency.
Probably gonna get back. A 7.
A 7?
Yeah, I think Aaron just does the equivalent of like, what's the
Go
lighting
under the bed.
situation in here?
A candle, probably.
Okay, I
Actually,
know...
no. It's probably like an oil lamp, right?
Yeah,
it's
that
like
makes
it's like, you know, one of those nice little ones with a glass bulb.
Okay,
And you can-
I know where Aaron hid it. I'm not gonna say until they successfully find it, which will be
Alright.
very easy.
All right, just message me.
Okay.
Alfie sits on the bed.
Okay. Takes out my spellbook. It's gonna take me a couple minutes, but I think I can cast this. I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant in Aaron's room.
You do have to see where you are putting the unseen
No, you
servant,
do
don't
not. In range. Space in range.
you? Okay. You know what? Rock on. I was hoping to see
I
where
double
it
checked
was.
it.
My bad.
And that's 60 feet. Okay.
Okay. And once he appears, I'm going to mentally command him to look for the mushroom bag.
Okay. So the servant will attempt to find the mushrooms.
Alright, I've got someone on the job, Alfie.
Considering the servant is only specified to have a strength of 2, I'm going to assume everything else is a 10, and that the strength being that low is just an exception. So, okay. Aaron.
Quick question, because I need to know. Is this an active or passive perception check?
From the servant?
Considering it's moving around my shit,
The servant is actively looking for the mushrooms.
I know. So I'm seeing if it's a passive or an active perception check to see things shifting as it looks for stuff.
You would absolutely see it happening, yes.
What the fuck?
You would watch as the bag of mushrooms floats up from... Where did you put it?
I put it in the pillowcase.
Okay. You watch the lump in the pillowcase just slide until the bag is out.
What the?
And then it starts going for the door.
What the fuck? I'm gonna take the mushrooms back.
You feel resistance as something is pulling against you.
With its fucking 2 strength.
What is your
do this shit?
What is your strength score, Eric?
+1.
+1. Okay, so it's a DC 11. That's not terrible. And he's got a -4 to it, I think.
Yeah, it's the strength score of 2, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he rolled a 19. So
Just yanks the bag.
You're trying to pull these out of his hand, and he's just like, no.
Quick question. Okay, so with the strength that we have going on, and with the bag, do either A, all the mushrooms stay in the bag, or B, get crushed from being attempted to be stopped being pulled in tug of war?
There's probably some breakage. For sure.
Aaron, give me my gosh darn mushrooms!
Wait, Alfie, you sound... Guys, there's something invisible in my room trying to take mushrooms!
Yeah!
Don't mind that!
Just let it happen!
So Athos, lovely tea we're having, right? Just in the middle of all this.
No.
we just-
All right.
Hey.
So this is the funny bit, right? So while this servant and I are playing a tug of war, if I remember correctly, the unseen servant can only do one action at a time. So trying to fight the mushrooms from me and opening the door are 2 different things.
I mean, it pulled the mushrooms from you.
It can perform simple tests that a human could do. Once you give the command, the servant performs the test to the best of its ability until it completes the test and waits for the next command.
Okay, well, by that logic...
It has found the mushrooms.
Yes, but it was not committed to take them anywhere.
It is just keeping them in its possession.
Okay.
Trying to wrestle them away from you.
I think it has the mushrooms. Tell him to bring it to
Given
me.
that he just yelled this and found the mushrooms, I will command it to return to our room.
Okay.
Can I block the door?
Go for the window.
Yeah. So
I
Aaron,
want to get back to our room by any means necessary.
It just goes through the wall and leaves the mushrooms.
So Aaron, you like move to stand in front of the door, right? You could feel like invisible hands like pushing against you, like trying to push you out of the way, and like work the handle, and then it receives any means necessary.
Okay, I cast Firebolt.
I'm just going to sit in the hallway.
You will have disadvantage. It is invisible.
You don't have to roll high.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 and a 15.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That'll hit.
And it just... And the bag just dropped to the floor.
Fucking invisible motherfuckers.
Shit. Albie,
No!
you blew it up. He
Okay,
blew up my
5
butt.
seconds. 5 seconds later, you're gonna hear pounding on your door again, Aaron. Give me my freaking mushrooms!
I'm sorry, they got crushed whenever something tried to steal them from me.
Can I try to pick the lock, even though I have no proficiency?
Do you have thieves' tools?
Reese, can I borrow something from you?
If you
Oh, this is
force
getting
your way,
no.
if you force your way inside my room, I am throwing these as far out the window as I can.
I can still go get those, so deal.
After stepping on them.
I can still eat them!
All right, fine. If you want to play it that way, after setting them on fire.
No!
It's not a bluff, Alfie. He has firebolt.
You'll get a softer knock. Can I please have my
Dearest
mushrooms?
Errant.
You'll see something. You'll see rustling from under a door, and like the equivalent of a bag being pushed under the door. And if you pick it up, there's a singular mushroom inside.
You're such a butt! She storms off.
You don't need more than one to get high.
Alfie's gonna faceplant into the bed until the evening.
She could just get rationed drugs.
Yep.
So it would seem. I'll pat your head. I'm sorry, Alfie. I tried.
It'll make him last longer.
Not the same if I have to ask to do them.
Alfie, why did you give them to Errant anyway?
He said he wanted to. I don't know. I didn't think he was gonna take them. He said if he could look at them.
Also, why did he take them?
I don't know, because he's being a butt.
I feel like he might see it differently. Alright,
No,
well,
he's a butt.
I will, before we all go down to whatever bar we're going to, I think Sybil would spend a little time making herself look nice for the evening, like doing her makeup and just getting ready for a night at the tavern. So,
Okay. Little gussied up.
yes.
I'm gonna ask a dumb question now. Because Errant was actually making sure that all of these were the right ones. Are there any imposters?
Yeah, give me an intro check.
Sure. 13.
13. I think the only thing you're really concerned about is some of them look like they're on the older side. Like, they all look to be the same kind of mushroom. But there's some in here that definitely look like they've been sitting for a little while. So they may not be
Potency
the
change
most...
depending on the age?
They can grow less potent over time.
Okay.
But other than that, no variation in the breed of mushroom. No.
Aaron successfully hides them slightly better. By slightly, I mean a whole extra 1 point higher better.
I put them in the pillowcase and then I turn the pillowcase over.
Yes.
The difference between a
No,
7 and an
he
8.
he just stuck them under the covers.
Then she won't see the lump.
I guess while Sybil is doing her makeup, she'll probably ask Alfie, so, are you going to take that mushroom, or...?
What's the point?
Oh,
Sulky.
I'm sorry, Alfie. I really just wanted to make sure that I was, all there this evening. I feel like this is kind of a special moment. Got everyone together, and we've done a good thing together, and I don't know, it feels worthy of celebration, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I wanted to celebrate with my mushrooms, but Aaron's a butthole. And here we are.
I feel like she's laying back on the bed, head hanging off the side, hair trailing to the floor, just kicking her feet.
Just face completely deadpan.
Yeah.
I kind of envisioned it, her face is in the pillow, so everything she's saying is really
Also valid.
Speaking of muffled, I think when Sybil's ready, she would probably knock on Reese and Athos' wall. And they would just hear, "Hey guys,
Yes?
are you coming down to the saloon tonight, or do you want to go somewhere else?"
Do you need a designated person to help bring you back?
No, I just wanted to I just wanted to see if everybody was going to go do some drinking.
So yeah.
You know I don't drink, Sybil.
Oh, come on, Reese.
I mean, I'll
feels
go
like
down, but
all right. Well, if you're coming down, that's at least something.
I'll go hang out.
Okay.
I have a question for
Well, if you don't drink, then you can be the designated whatever, and I'll buy a drink.
Sure.
I don't know how well it will go
for
down.
Alfie when she has a second.
Mhm.
Have you done this particular kind of mushroom before in Aaron's presence?
Probably not in his presence, but yes, she has done this many a time.
All right.
I don't know when she would have been on mushrooms in front of Aaron.
Well, no, that's the reason I was asking, because whatever happens next will depend on the answer.
Probably as I'm gonna head downstairs, I would very, politely give a soft knock on Aaron's door too. Just
Don't invite him, he's a butt.
come on, Alfie.
You hear muffled in the distance.
Aaron, were you gonna come down too, or are you gonna stay up here tonight?
I was planning on coming down. Thanks for asking.
Oh yes, of course. I'll see you down there.
See you there.
Okay. Down to the bar.
Nah, I should flip the pillow over.
You're debating which way you want to.
Alfie would have gone down with Sybil. Honestly, that probably wouldn't have been as muffled. It probably would have been very clear. She's like, what?
Like
No,
echoing
I-
from the stairway.
I think we were both like walking toward the stairs, and I stop in front of Aaron's room, and she's like, "Don't."
No, I'm angry at him.
It's gonna be half of all of the sessions. It's just Alfie's gonna be mad at Aaron for some reason.
Stop stealing her damn mushrooms.
Leave her stuff alone.
The mushroom wars continue.
I gave them back.
You gave one back.
No, I gave the other bag of mushrooms back. It's in your bag.
Oh, the original
Wait, how?
mushroom bag.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't matter right now.
That's not important.
That was just the battle.
That's not what I'm mad about.
That mushroom battle has ended. We're on to this mushroom
Yeah.
battle.
Yeah, we're
These are
on
the
to
mushroom
next.
wars. There's a lot of battles involved in a war, guys.
Yeah. This is one of many.
Okay.
And, like 50, 60 sessions down the line, we're just gonna have a random, episode title called The End of the Mushroom Wars.
I hope so. I would prefer a ceasefire.
As long as it's not too sporadic, then that's fine.
I get it. I was son of a bitch.
All right, so after Sybil's invitation, I think Reese would have cleaned up all his tools because he was probably sharpening the hand axe he got earlier, checking on his thieves' tools and whatnot. Dust them off, put them aside, straighten his shirt out, wipe his shoulders, make sure he looks fine, and then do nothing else, and we'll go downstairs. Athos, you coming with me, I guess? Are you ready?
I suppose.
Kicks up off the bed and follows you out the door.
But don't expect me to be a heavy drinker.
Well, I usually don't drink, so you'll probably drink more than I can. Will.
We'll see about that.
Sure, let's go.
As you guys make your way to the saloon, come evening, as the sun is beginning to set, you can see it's a little busier than it was this afternoon. There's like 2 people sitting at the bar in here. 2 older men, probably in their 60s or 70s, just quietly talking to each other at the bar, wearing what looks like pretty understated but recognizably like nice clothes. It's sort of like an understated wealth there. Like these are clean, well-pressed shirts and simple pants, suspenders, coats just kind of draped over their laps, hats on the counter, and they've just got a couple beers and they're just sitting talking. And then as you guys walk in, they'll both kind of turn their heads and just kind of raise the glasses to acknowledge you entering, but not really pay much heed to any of you except for Aaron and Athos, who do get a somewhat longer look, but they raise their glasses and then return to their conversation.
This
Just
place
gives them a
is,
smile and a nod.
place is a
Alfie
little
is
more
like-
dead than I expected.
It is. Also, Alfie's glaring at you, Aaron. Just to let you know.
Staring daggers.
Yep. You feel daggers against your back and their eyeballs.
Welcome back, kids.
Aaron
The
thinks
bartender
to
will come over.
himself that it would be a lot more effective if it wasn't quite as frequent.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anything to eat for dinner tonight? Drinks?
Can I get one of them cedars?
Oh, he means a cider. Cider.
Yeah, that thing. Sorry, cider.
Yes.
Sure, yeah. One cider.
I think it was a bit weird to name it after a tree.
Um,
That makes a lot more sense.
I
Don't
think
worry,
Sybil
Sarah,
would
don't worry,
order some kind of very simple, it's a quick to eat meal. Something basic.
You got anything with like lemons or oranges or limes? I know they're not seasoned, but something citrusy.
We got some marmalade. Probably do something with that.
Ooh, if I could have a marmalade glazed chicken, that'd be great.
You get this look on his face. It's like, I would never have thought of that, but okay. As he writes that down.
Reese will be like, I'm curious about that. I'll try that too. That sounds great. That's an interesting idea.
Sure, 2 orange chickens. As he finishes writing it down.
How did you come up with that idea? Aaron, do you do that yourself?
Do what?
Do you put like citrusy flavors on chicken?
Oh yeah, sometimes. I mean, if there's not a lot left to get lifted in the jar, and not enough for a piece of toast, then little bits here and there. You kind of make shit up as you go. I mean, I wouldn't
Usually
call
when I do
myself
that,
fancy or nothing. Sometimes it absolutely sucks, but
I don't know. When I usually do it, it most of the time sucks. So if it doesn't all the time suck for you, then you must be pretty good. 'Cause it usually sucks for me.
You just don't burn it, and low and slow is preferable to quick, because then it's more even on the inside. Otherwise, it gets real charred and gross on the outside, and it's just like eating a charcoal briquette.
Okay, low and slow. Like memorize. Reese is over here kind of talking to himself. Low and slow. Don't burn it to a crisp.
Yeah, if you have anything metal on you, what you can do is you can kind of like put in the middle of it and then just stick it in the embers of your fires for a couple hours.
Wait, like so on a pan?
No, it's not a pan because it's got to be completely closed in.
Oh,
Like a metal box.
it's like a
Kind of
Yeah,
like
like
a
a-
metal box, yeah.
so like a pot for water.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that could do. I mean, you have to like coat it over it, so you got to find
Oh.
something that you can put over and under. I usually use a couple metal plates.
That's smart. No, yeah, I think 2 pans would do the trick actually too. if
They
that's-
do.
if
You
that's
just
what
have to
you're
make sure to
doing.
keep the
Okay.
handles out of them because you don't want to mess up your handles.
Well, I mean, yeah, you gotta grab that. You gotta grab the pans out of the fire. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Next time.
Not fire though, just the embers.
Oh, lower heat. Okay. Oh, low and slow. You did say that. Okay.
Aaron just secretly barbecues her every colleague.
Mental note, like, wow,
This is the pit method.
Yeah. Alfie
I mean,
would.
I imagine he uses the pit method a lot, like in summer and maybe like
Oh, yeah.
deep winter, whenever he's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna switch the fire from the inside outside thing. So
put the coals to use.
Yeah.
Alfie would mention to Noelle that she saw some busier bars.
Just
Oh.
so.
Yeah.
She's like, Aaron's ordered her food. If we leave now, he's stuck.
We can go.
Alfie, I ordered
Without
food
him.
too.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I keep telling him to
Athos,
cancel my order.
did you order anything?
Aaron sits down at the table.
I'll have whatever your cheapest dinner menu item is.
Oh. Well, I guess Alfie will just kind of sit down then, since everyone else is
I'm
eating.
going to eat quick. But I'm
So
curious.
I plan on
to
drinking.
know.
I'm not going to drink on an empty stomach.
I
I'm
still
already
have-
lightweight.
I still have my potato.
Where have you been keeping that?
In her pocket. With her mushroom.
Just kind of in your pants pocket.
Fucking potato.
Her pocket potato.
Sorry, keep my
It's
talk.
gotta be like a rock now. It's so cold outside.
That's why she's kept it on her, to keep it warm.
Okay.
Hey, Elf, is that Tater from lunch?
Mm-hmm.
And we did have lunch at 3 o'clock.
Give it.
No. I'm not giving anything to you ever again.
I promise I'll give. I'm sorry, I didn't give you the mushrooms because a lot of times when people try to have those the first time, they eat one and think, oh, this ain't doing jack shit, and then they eat another one.
No, I've
And it's
eaten those
bad.
all the time.
What, you've had those before?
Yes.
I would like to roll insight. I know that you're telling the truth, but I'm rolling insight just for character purposes.
Aaron would insight.
Aaron would 100% question
Brent
it.
has no idea. wait, he's proficient. He's proficient. So it's not gonna be great, but it's gonna be better than that. 11.
She's telling the truth.
Just
I like
for
to eat mushrooms every once in a while in the woods and lay in the soft grass and the sunshine.
context.
Ooh, 2.
If I
Yeah,
can,
we got a 2, a 3, and a 2. We're starting this off great.
Yeah, get him out now.
yeah, that's true. Better now than later. I would
Um,
corroborate that. I'd say Alfie has done them before, Aaron.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll give him back when we get upstairs. And I just didn't want you to like eat too many because that will like jack with all this.
She does not trust you nor believe you.
That don't matter. She'll still give them back.
Yep. She's just like, yeah, sure, you.
But no, I give.
She'll eat, take a bite of the potato.
Nah. Give me the potato. I'll heat it up for you, and then I'll hand it back.
I don't need it heated up. I'm fine.
You just hear the
You-
crunching of the
Okay,
grit.
since it's like never thought I'd say before. Can you roll for potato?
To attack a
Roll
potato.
what?
No, Plant. Could you roll for potato? Like, what state is this potato in?
It's just it's cool. It's not like it's super appetizing. It's a cool baked potato.
It's a cool potato.
Like
Sunglasses.
Cool.
it's like if you left a baked potato in the cold for a few hours
And in
came
someone's
back
pocket.
and decided to take another bite. It's gonna be like, you know, it's not gonna be like a soft, pliant mash anymore. It's gonna be a little bit of like a crunch, tiny little bit crisp. You know, it's like biting into not an apple, but like
A cold potato.
yeah, like whole potato. I don't know. I'm trying to think something that's less crunchy than an apple.
Well-
If you let me heat up your potato, I won't bother you about eating for the rest of the afternoon or evening.
Why don't
Like French fries?
she does a grumpy noise and she's like, I don't need you to bother with it anyways. And she'll keep eating the potato.
Just defiant.
It's like an angry chipmunk just slowly pushing something far too big for its face into its mouth. Just
You do realize it's gonna taste better if it's warm, right?
I don't care. It's my drinking potato. I'm planning on eating this later too. And then she'll take a little cloth, wrap her potato, put it back in her pocket.
The waiter will come out with the orange chicken and drinks and set them out for everybody. I feel like before he walks away, he'll lean into you, Alfie, like, would you like me to warm that up for you, man?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
He's just gonna look at Aaron and shrug and keep walking back to the kitchen.
Aaron's gonna mouth thank you at some point, like when Alfie's not paying attention for the attempt. All right. It's fine. You know what, Alfie? I am glad that you are so very strong-willed.
Insight check.
What are you inciting?
I don't know. How sarcastic that comment was.
Was that shade?
Yeah, being a shady.
I think that was a little
that
shade. This Alfie. I don't think I need to make an insight check.
I don't think I need to either, but 16.
That's errant code for you're being so bullheaded you broke a wall.
But under his breath, like, that's one way to put it. Ugh.
She'll throw a potato at him.
Ugh.
He heats it up.
You just catch it.
And then puts it back down in front of you. It is now a warm potato.
The edges of all the bites have that nicely kind of black and kind of crisp, right?
Yeah.
She will not pick up that potato.
This is spiteful.
You know what? You're right. Hey, can I get a piece of butter?
Yeah, butter for the table. Yes, sir. He'll bring some butter.
He puts butter on the potato and puts it for Ellie.
Push.
So I guess I'm not giving you back that bag of mushrooms then. Because you definitely shouldn't do mushrooms on an empty stomach.
I dislike you very much right now.
I mean, if you've had them mushrooms before, you know you shouldn't have them mushrooms on an empty stomach.
She'll take the potato and put it back in her pocket.
That means that there will be a vengeful potato, I guess. Just make sure to wrap it up first, because now it's buttery.
Yeah, no, she did wrap it. She had a cloth to wrap it.
Butter.
I feel like Reese and Sybil from their side of the table can see the two old men at the bar are like watching over their shoulders, and you'll see one of them surreptitiously drop a couple coins into the other one's hand and just pocket them.
Sybil just nods
Reese
at Reese, just like
Yep,
trying
yep.
to hold back laughter a little bit.
He's like,
I mean, actually, that's a great reason to give Alfie back her bag of fun time mushrooms, because she's more likely to eat. I bet she can eat her fun time mushroom.
It's a good point.
munchies are a thing, right?
We could play mushroom roulette, or we put different types of mushroom in a bag. And then we all eat them.
That sounds like a lot of fun. None of the poisonous ones, though. I'm all right with like
obviously
the upset stomach, but like nothing that's gonna knock you out for a day.
And then if you're really lucky, you get the good mushroom.
These all sound bad to me. You either get high or your stomach hurts.
No. There's also all the mushrooms in between, like the ones that just make everything.
Chanterelle, like a button or a chanterelle, or
I heard a butt. I was like, are you name calling me again? I'm agreeing with you.
She's still mad at you, Aaron. I think she's gonna be
There's a butt mushroom. It looks just like you, actually.
Yeah, no, she's right. There's button and
Chant something. I did. Yeah.
And then there's that one that makes like everything taste kind of salty. So there's a couple of fun ones that aren't like high mushrooms and aren't stomach ache mushrooms. They're just regular mushrooms.
So they just taste like you're just eating a mushroom.
Yeah, because you are just eating a mushroom.
you'd be eating a mushroom either way. That's the point of mushroom roulette.
This sounds very pointless to me. I don't think I'm gonna do. I will quietly decline to join in on this mushroom roulette.
Wait, you got enough types of mushrooms to play mushroom roulette?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got Aaron's into it. Oh,
Is this like a known game? I've never heard of this before.
Not have I.
Well, I mean, I ain't never played it neither, but like...
Well, Alfie already had an assortment of mushrooms, and then she went to the apothecary.
I know, but Aaron didn't see you go to the apothecary, so he only knows about the ones you brought from
Oh, yeah.
the kitchen.
She'll just be like, well, I went to the town apothecary and bought.
Oh, that's where you got that. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering how you got that many in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
wait, I have an idea, guys. Why don't you got that new set for the board game, right, Aaron? The one that you bought from that.
Oh yeah,
that
you were gonna show me how to
nice-
play?
Yeah. So how about you, Aaron, and Alfie play each other, and then whoever loses has to eat the mushroom, or wins gets to eat the mushroom.
Okay, no. Okay,
Completely
I'm just out of character because I am out of character, totally down for this, but also out of character. Intelligence is both of our dub stat. This game is going to be very long.
I have an even better idea.
Okay.
I have an even better idea.
Okay.
Both of you take psychedelic mushrooms and then play chess.
Mushrooms first, then chess.
Just,
Oh,
how about we both eat a mushroom and
That
see what
game would
happens?
not be finished.
I'd watch that.
yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting for sure, but
Guys, the night's getting bigger. Oh my god.
Wait, did you? What was that? Quantum chess? That one that just had no rules and everybody made up rules and kept
Oh, anarchy chess.
anarchy chess. Are you about to play anarchy chess?
Yeah, basically. Alfie, you said there was another bar in town?
Yeah. There's
where-
one that's really schmoozy, and then there's one that's not so schmoozy.
Well, I say we go to whichever one is the more exciting
Lively?
looking. Yes.
Okay.
I think I'd agree. I feel bad for bothering these two gentlemen over at the bar. We've probably annoyed them long enough.
No
This has been the most exciting night of their lives.
Was I passive? Did I see the money exchange?
You do have a good bet. You might have heard the clink of coin over your shoulder, like behind you.
And then you probably saw Sybil and Aaron Reese trying not to chuckle at it.
Actually, I think they kind of like us here.
We don't usually have drinking buddies aside from each other.
We take it that the
usual?
saloon is not the hot spot in town then.
No, not these days. Definitely not in the dead of winter. Hunters come by when the weather's better, but this is the dead season. You just get old timers like us.
Do the other places have music?
They kind of look at each other. One of them's like, I'm pretty confident we've had musicians come through town, and they ain't playing here.
I mean, that's how it worked at the Beacon of Hope, Alfie. We basically never had music unless there was someone in town.
Alfie wants to go check out the other bars and see if any of them have some
I agree,
music.
and I'm done eating.
Players.
So,
Give me a second. Aaron's gonna go back up to the rooms and to bring back down the bag of mushrooms to give to Alfie.
Aww.
You actually gave them back?
Well, yeah, I mean, I only took them because I didn't thought you knew how to use them proper. If you know how to use them proper, you can have them.
Yay.
she just pours them in her mouth.
Oh, that was too many.
Immediately gives her the Heimlich.
No, I think so.
You want to give Aaron a heart attack? That's the fucking joke.
What if you see? What if Alfie does take out like a huge handful and she just like just stuffs it in her mouth?
Creative.
And then she'll put it back, and then she'll like nibble off a stem, and then
Okay.
she'll
All
be
right.
like just a little.
Well, if you guys are done eating, then I suppose you can hit the streets
Yes.
and see what's around town. The two other establishments I mentioned earlier, relatively close to each other, but further in town from the inn.
Johnny, if we're doing this, we're doing this properly. I want each of us to write a list of 4 random things that could happen when our person gets high.
Okay. Okay.
And then we'll roll to see which one happens.
Perfect. Wait, is Aaron actually going to do mushrooms with Alfie?
If we're not doing anything else tonight, Aaron will do mushrooms with Alfie.
So instead of the wild magic table, it's the wild shroom table.
That's so exciting.
I feel like the DM. Well, yeah, I guess you guys could write your own. I was gonna say, Pleb might be able to conjure some kind of hallucinatory.
If Plet wants to supply one, I mostly say it because I know that there is stuff that is specific to each of our characters that might fall into backstory history nonsense. Which we would know better than Plet. But if Plet wants to give us 1 or 2 that we can both have in common.
I mean, obviously, bad trip has to be an option, right?
Obviously.
I say do it on a D6, make a 1 bad trip, and then do like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do it on like a D8.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be coming up with stuff for the next little bit.
If you typing, I want to mute your mic.
Alright.
Okay. So heading out from the saloon, it is nearly dark out. There's still a little bit of sunlight on the horizon. You can see stars overhead and snow coming down from the intermittent cloud cover directly above the town of Cherry. It's honestly, it's pretty picturesque. You've got the golden light kind of shining out of the windows of the various establishments along Main Street, filtering through the speckles of sparkling snow across the kind of muddy, snowy streets. There's a decent number of people kind of milling about further downtown, maybe a dozen or so, seeming to be on their way in or out from an outing. And you can see the Dream, this very swanky-looking restaurant, does seem to have a pretty sizable dinner rush for a small town. Looking in the windows as you walk by, you can see people in, fancy satin dresses and, heavy coats with their, bowler hats set off to the side, being waited on by staff in, bow ties and white shirts. And less than a block away, on the opposite side of the street, there is the Green Bronco, which seems to have a much larger crowd, much more salt of the earth relative to the Dream. It seems to be just like the working people of town hang out here. And that green bucking Bronco illusion over the door is significantly brighter and much more discernible in the darkness of, early evening as you guys approach it.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm curious which way you guys are vibing at the moment.
Well, it looks like we've got 2 options, folks. 2 options.
I mean, the Bronco looks busier, which I'm fine with. Could be fun.
That place is an Elvish? Those are Elvish?
I rolled a dice. I got the Bronco. Let's go there.
Okay.
Or, excuse me, Athos just drops the fucking dice into the snow, picks it up, and starts walking.
I have no reservations either way.
Yeah.
All right.
And heading into the Bronco, you can see it is not too dissimilar in its construction to the Beacon of Hope. It looks like it is tavern only, does not look to be an adjoining inn of any kind. Building goes deeper into its lot than the beacon as well. It's just kind of like a long, narrower structure. And stepping through the front doors, you guys find yourselves in a pretty busy, pretty happening watering hole. There are carved wooden banisters kind of holding the ceiling up over the bar. You can see, nickel tiles kind of running along the ceiling. There's taxidermied wolves and deer kind of sticking out near the ceiling along the walls. And underneath them, numerous, like fucking front to back along the main wall from the front door, you can see photographs. Just like probably 100 of them. Just up and down, left to right, various sizes of all kinds. Just kind of running the length of this establishment. And there's a good variety of people in here. Mostly human. You see a few dwarvish folk, a few elves or half elves, some half orcs. There is a dragonborn behind the bar. A green dragonborn, looks like a woman from her build as she's passing out drinks and taking orders. And you can see miniature replicas of the larger Bronco illusion that was over the front door. They are sort of hovering up near the ceiling next to the various wooden posts along the bar, which kind of provide like this sort of ambient green light to the center of this establishment. But you can see candlelight kind of lining the sides of this space as well. As you all walk in, there is a pause near you as the people kind of turn to see who's coming in and if it's anybody they recognize, and seeing it isn't, a couple of people wave hello and just kind of go back to what they were doing. A couple people kind of take a moment to take you all in, kind of clocking faces. Couple of people you see noticeably look nervous as they catch sight of you and your party composition. But nobody gets up to leave. Nobody really engages with any more than that. The nervous Nellies, though, do kind of seem to track you as you walk into the bar and make yourselves comfortable at a booth or one of the tables or the bar itself.
Try and grab a table, I guess.
Sure.
Works for me.
This place is nice.
Eventually, you'll see this human man walk up to you, kind of buzzed head, big sideburns, definitely on the younger side. Big like fuzzy mutton chop types. He walks up, says, "Welcome to the Green Bronco, folks. Can I get you anything to eat, drink? What's your poison?"
Oh, you go on, little lady.
Do you have the Leavenworm lager?
Yeah, we got lager.
Okay, I'll take one of those to start.
Sure, Leavenworth lager. Anything else, folks?
Can I get a cider?
Cider? Is any particular kind, or you just want a surprise?
You all got more than one?
We got a few. We got some locals. We got some from Eldan. The
Flying calamari.
flying calamari. That's the one.
That was a type of fish.
It's a long story.
They're built up next to that crashed nautiloid from way back when, so they gotta incorporate that into the marketing.
Yeah. Can I get one of each?
Each?
I mean, if it ain't too many.
Can I also do that?
I mean, is 4 too many for y'all?
Oh no, that's fine.
Actually, yeah, sure.
Why don't you give one set and we can do half and half, so that way we each get 2 and then we can see how we're feeling.
Okay.
All right, we'll start with just 4. And...
Excuse me. Bless you.
Bless you.
We'll see how you're feeling after that. All right, ciders, lagers, anything else?
Divinized red wine.
Do we have wine?
I said a nice red wine.
Fair enough. Yeah, we got a couple of those. Good, you're coming to the
Cheapest
source
alcoholic
for it.
beverage.
Well, there's the spit bucket if you want to drink for free.
Don't do it.
That's disgusting.
I wouldn't recommend
Please,
it.
Very appealing. I'll just take
Can't
water.
be free.
So second cheapest. We'll get you one of the lights slide
How
ales.
expensive? How expensive is your second cheapest?
Couple copper.
All right, second cheapest. I rolled a dice for it.
Trust me, it's much better than the bucket. He'll finish taking y'all's orders and head over to the bar to get
Wait,
cups
before
and
he
bring them over.
leaves, I would nudge Reese. Just be like, "Hey, are you gonna get something?"
Just a water.
Oh, come on, just
Oh,
something. The 11-1
All right,
lager is really good if you like lager, and the ciders are really, really good. I don't know if you tried them earlier.
Sybil, I've never had any of these. I
Oh.
don't drink very often, if
We
at
should
all.
probably start you with a cider then.
Okay,
Come
sure.
on, just one.
I guess. All right. Okay. All right. I'll get. What was that? The calamari cider.
Flying calamari.
I'll get one of those. It sounds
Sure,
interesting.
sure. We'll start you with the apple. We'll see how you feel after that.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really good.
So, flight of flying calamaris, and then a singleton. We got the level-worm lager. We got a light ale, probably keep the house, and a glass of nice red wine. Sound right?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, my name's Vince. If y'all need anything else, y'all just holler. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Vince will
you,
head over and
Vince.
grab you guys some drinks. They'll be back in about 5 minutes and set those out for you. Yeah, you guys are situated in the Bronco. Drinks on the table.
All right. Does Reese like the cider?
Well, bottoms up.
Reese will casually like, what's the word? Very gingerly pick it up, sniff it a couple times. It smells sweet. This is kind of bubbly. All right, am I supposed to? Are we gonna cheers?
Drink
Is
it.
that?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I never drank before. I don't drink very often, Sybil. I don't know what to do.
You know how to drink water, right?
Yes.
I've seen him do it once or twice. All right. Well, we could make a toast or something. A toast to a new adventure or something like that, right?
New adventure, new friends.
Yes.
A new
I'll just do that.
adventure or something like that.
Sure.
Cheers.
Oh, that will be
Cheers.
yeah.
To something.
Gingerly take a sip.
Fair.
To leaving home or some shit.
Oh, come on now, Dice. Seriously.
Well, this is kind of. We still take another sip, a bigger gulp this time.
I think you
Oh, this is
like
kind of good. Oh, this. It's
It
sweet,
tastes
but
like sweet apples.
Yeah, but it's not like super sweet. Like there's still a bit of like bitterness.
Yes.
Is that what that flavor? It's
These
like, yeah,
ciders
it's kind
are
of,
so good.
yeah, it's bitter, but it's sweet. It's refreshing. Oh, that's really gonna take a few more gulps. Like, wow, that's tasty.
Okay, it's still pretty alcoholic, but
I don't taste the alcohol. There's alcohol in this. I don't taste it.
There is.
Okay.
But
Hey,
Well, it's good regardless. Huh?
Eric puts down the chessboard in front of you.
Oh.
Now, what do all these do?
So this is what we're okay. So set
is
aside the
one,
drink.
like, throw the pieces at the other side and knock them over.
No.
or-
No. You're gonna break the pieces like that. No. Set them down. Set them on the board. We're gonna arrange them.
Eric,
What we all.
Eric puts them down, but like he does it by what he thinks is pretty. So there's like a pattern in the piece.
That looks nice, Aaron.
Just
That's, yeah. I that looks nice, but that's not how the game starts. All right, here, let me. Reese is gonna just rearrange everything. You know, white pieces on one side, black pieces on the other, lined up. Reese is gonna explain. The point of this game is you're supposed to kill the opponent's king. You see this really big piece here? It's got the little cross on the top and everything. It's really big.
So wait, but you said I wasn't supposed to destroy the pieces, but I'm supposed to kill the. I could just set it on fire. That would make me run
No.
fire.
Aaron, no. You think about it this way. You want to use the game again in the future, right? You want to play the game again. If you destroy the pieces,
a bunch of extra pieces would be kind of a pain in the butt for most people.
Exactly. So when I say kill the king, I mean knock it out of the game. Like, imagine this is a battlefield. You know, this board is a battlefield, and your pieces are trying to quote unquote kill the enemy king and the enemy pieces as well. But the final objective, how you win, is you kill the opposing king.
Eric will like slowly put his hand forward and then just touch your king with his middle finger and push it.
He's cracked.
That defeats the purpose of the game, Aaron.
Athos has passed out.
See,
Atlas is already face down on the table.
I rolled with my disadvantage, and I got a nat 20 and a nat 1. So my head will hit the table, and I will flop over.
It's been 10 minutes. Athos.
Oh my god, is he okay?
Athos.
Bouncing.
Yeah, I imagine he flops over, all the chess pieces knock over.
Yeah, there's just a on the table, and
Athos.
the pieces bounce and roll.
does that mean Athos wins?
No, he just very much
He
lost.
technically wasn't. Yeah,
You all right, sir? Sir? Sir?
Okay.
He comes over. He's like shaking you by the shoulder.
Reese will like check his pulse, like put his hand in front of his mouth, make sure he's breathing. Like, oh, he's just asleep.
Is this?
We'll take him with us when we leave.
Question.
He's okay.
Will Reese and Athos? Oh,
I mean, he seems to be breathing, and his and Eric will just like slightly slap the cheek, and if Athos groans, he's like, "Yeah, he's fine."
Oh,
Yeah, he's fine.
All right. Well,
he's alive, it seems.
Sorry, I don't think he can handle that.
He had
Points at the drink.
half of a light ale.
It's basically water.
I'll hand the waiter 5 copper of like, here, keep the extras tip. We'll take care of him. Don't worry. That's for his drink. Here you go.
All right. Well, yeah. As long as he's all right, then appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll take care of him. I think we should move to a booth though, guys, so that Athos can,
Oh, we have to pick him up now.
comfortably. Yeah.
It's not like he's very heavy.
He's heavier than me.
He looks comfy where he is. He should be okay.
You know, fair point. Maybe moving him might be a bad idea too.
Yeah, he might throw up.
Ooh.
Oh. Should we get the spit bucket?
Zance will set it down next to Athos.
Put it roughly under where his mouth would dribble.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Brian.
thank you, sir. All right. Well, I think at this point, Reese will have been like sipping his cider too. Like, wow, this is really good. Can I have? Should I get another sipple? Should I?
Yes.
Wait,
Do it.
What are you drinking? What is that? I'm curious.
What am
now.
I drinking?
This was really good. Yeah. What are you
This is
drinking?
called the Leavenworm Lager. It's more of like a
Leavenworm
traditional ale
Lager.
type of thing. But it's
Can I
very
try it?
good. It's not going to taste like apples at all.
Very pretty.
Well, can I try it?
Yeah, go for it.
Curious. Right. Reese will take the mug, sniff it too, and like, oh, this does not taste. This does not smell sweet.
This is a bit more, not like cider.
Okay, well, like gingerly, take a sip. Oh, ooh, Here, you can have that back. No thanks.
Oh,
Sorry.
good. I know you won't steal my drink.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that wasn't good. I don't know how you like. Yeah.
You have to. You kind of
Reese
build
will,
up
like, drop out.
a palate for stuff like this after a long time. I've kind of
Seems
only
so
ever
much
known, living in a tavern, so I've tried lots and lots and lots of stuff.
Oh, I guess that does make sense. Yeah, that's fair. Lynn never let me drink, so
She
told me
never
it was
let you. Well, she's not here anymore.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, I'll like flag down Vince. Can I get another one of these things?
I'll get the peach one this
the
time.
calamaris. Oh no, the what? Okay,
Peach.
the peach one. The whatever.
Peach calamari, got you.
Thank you. Right.
Alfie will drink half of all the ciders that she's supposed to be sharing with Aaron right now.
Throw those back.
Yeah, sure, they'd be gone.
But that way you only have 2 ciders for all of the flavors rather than.
Sure.
I want some more. Can I have another flying calamari too?
Only if you have your potato.
Takes a bite, puts it back in the pocket.
Good enough, I guess.
She did bite. She did take a bite this time. She listened actually.
Ben's
Oh
bringing
yeah,
it around.
she's still planning on having that shroom later.
The mushrooms were returned.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well, you had some of it already.
She had like just a little bit.
Yeah, I would say between that and the 3 beers you've had now so far for the night.
Currently
Give or take?
2.
2 beers. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't remember if you had any at the saloon.
We
but,
drank in the afternoon a little bit.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'd say your buzz is definitely coming back. You're definitely starting to feel that. You know.
Happy.
She's swaying.
She's swaying happily.
Can I scout the bar for cute
That's
boys?
literally what I was about to say.
Okay. So is
Alfie
Aaron's
will
and
leave
Reese
her
just going
symbol.
back to the-
She's just gonna be like, so, see any candidates?
I'm looking.
Give me a perception check.
This is the most
I will
important
give
role.
you advantage because I'm also searching.
I don't get this game.
That is cocked.
Well, I gave you advantage because I'm also helping you look at cute boys.
Well, it's okay.
That is
First time I
3
played.
2s and 1 3 in 4 rolls, 5 rolls.
Oh,
no.
Aaron, buddy.
Yeah, Kat, I rolled a 17. Reese is thoroughly just.
No. I just meant to understand the rules of the game. I shouldn't even be
Oh.
playing yet.
Okay,
This is a long process.
Okay, at this point, then I think Reese will be like, All right, how about this? How about I play a few turns of each side, and you kind of see how it works, and like you can watch somebody, how the game will work.
But these dragons can't be that bright if it can only fly in a diagonal.
Well, like each piece is limited to what it can only do. That's like the strategic part of it is you have certain pieces that do some things really well, but suck at other things. And you have to coordinate and use them in the right way and, outsmart your opponent. It's a game of
It's
thinking.
just really, really fancy rock, paper, scissors.
Pause for a second, like stroking his chin, like, kind of, actually, wow, yeah, because that piece takes care of that piece really well, and oh my god, that just changes. Whoa, because yeah,
This blew his mind.
yeah, you're right, yeah, that's see different perspectives. You can. Thank you for teaching me something new, Aaron. Yes,
All right,
it's fancy rock paper scissors.
I'll say I'll roll one separate for every 5 or 10 minutes explained.
Okay.
I got a 13 on my hunt for the hot guys.
Okay, no. So after you explained the second go round, he got a 17.
Okay. Starting to click for Aaron.
Yeah, it's
you
the
got
rock,
your-
paper, scissors thing.
You got your dragon chess game going. Aaron or Athos is sawing logs.
That's fast.
Knocked out.
I feel like Aldrich's got himself like a nice glass of a mulled warm heated kind of Christmassy wine, glue wine, right? And Sybil and Alfie just kind of scanning the bar. It's an interesting clientele. There's definitely the usual cast of characters you'd expect in a country bar, right? You've got your kind of your old timers that have been there for decades. You got the crowd of young farmhands. They're all kind of drinking together. You've got a smattering of merchant types, maybe. You're trying to like suss them out, kind of get a sense of who they might be. That are sort of scattered, the bar in smaller groups by themselves. One weird dude in like a black, what do you call it? Like a haddock? Not that's a fish. What's the word? Habit.
He's wearing a fish.
No, it's like a black, like a heavy robe almost.
Okay.
Like a traveler's cloak. That he's just sitting by himself in the corner of the bar, just nursing a beer. Definitely not on the hunky radar. That guy, he's got kind of a potato head. I'd say, honestly, Vance is one of the nicer looking guys in here. The mutton chops are a choice, but he's got a kind of a cute face under there.
Our server.
He's personable enough. Yeah, the waiter. He's nice looking. I'd say there might be like one other in there. There's like one farmhand guy who's like on the burly side, tall, like corn-fed football boy looking kind of build, right? Shaggy blonde hair, sleeves rolled up, like forearms like fucking tree trunks type of guy. Like he's a thick dude, but he seems very personable. Okay. He's laughing and joking a lot, and he seems to be like sitting with a decent group of people.
All right, Alfie, thick dude, 3 o'clock.
Do you want me to be your wing woman?
Oh, you want me to go and talk to him?
Well, yeah, I thought that's what you wanted to do.
I do.
Okay, let's go. She's gonna grab your arm and pull you out of the table. And then she'll take them to the bar, order us another set of drinks, and actually she'll order like shots for how many people are at this table with this guy real quick?
There's like 6 of them. It's a similar sized party to yours.
Okay.
That's a lot of shots.
Maybe not that yet. Yeah. Okay, she'll just grab Sybil, make sure we have drinks, and then walk over there.
Okay. You walk over.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you guys doing tonight?
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Hello. Howdy. You get just smattering of greetings at the table. Lots of cups on the table. You can tell they've been here probably an hour at least, and they've been drinking for a hot minute. They all give you a wave, and
we're here from out of town. We're trying to meet people. You guys look like a fun group.
Well, I mean, we like to think so. The blonde guy will say, hey, there's a couple chairs over there. I think if you want to pull up.
Sure.
Where are you from?
Haydenvale.
Haydenvale.
It's a bit of a walk. What's got
horses.
You guys? Less of a walk that way.
Alfie walked off to go grab them chairs and left Sybil.
Oh no.
Just for like
a minute.
A minute, maybe.
What brings you guys to Sherry?
We just we're trying to branch out and start a new adventure in our lives, and we are going this way toward your town, Sherry, and then we got here.
Alfie will come back with the chairs.
Alfie.
Alfie, I'm crashing and burning.
I think when you go to get your chairs, you're going to hear a voice
Yes.
call your name.
Yes.
Alfie? Is that you?
She's looking around like kind of startled.
And you can just see at the next table over, that guy you bumped into in
It's
the street,
Ronnie.
He's giving you this big wave.
Oh,
Hey, it's me. It's Ronnie. Remember, we
Ronnie.
met earlier today. Did you find the apothecary?
I did. Got lots of missions.
Hey, yeah, that's great. Hey, come here, sit down. This is my brother. He claps to this guy on the shoulder next to him.
I will take that offer up in a few minutes, but I'm currently helping my friend, and she's gonna look over at Sybil and see if she's floundering or not. Yeah, she's crashing and burning, and she'll look at her and be like, "Yeah, she needs my help."
Oh, all right. Well,
I'll come back. I promise.
good to see you. Yeah, you should come by. Bye. Hey, bye. You're like across the bar. Just totally drowned out by the sounds of people talking.
Yeah, so she'll just grab the chairs quickly and just.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
I was just telling them the name of all of our horses. Hi.
Yeah, Sybil really likes horses.
I do.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Horses are pretty neat.
So what do you guys
didn't catch your names though. What were your guys'
I'm
names?
Sybil. Nice to meet you.
Sybil, good to meet you, Sybil. I'm Athard.
A third.
Yeah.
Are you the third brother?
I'm actually the second brother, funnily enough.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hope his brother's name's a half.
Or they could have started the counting at 0.
Oh, I'm Alfie, by the way.
Alfie,
Nice to meet you.
good to meet you, Alfie. I saw you talking to Ronnie over there. You guys friends?
Oh, I met him earlier today.
Oh, got you. Yeah, Ronnie's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's really nice.
He's a nice feller.
Why is Ronnie?
Oh, he's over there with his brother.
Oh,
Or he said it was his brother.
well,
So, did you guys say you guys are going on an adventure? Was it
Yep, that's the
like
plan.
like adventuring, like professionally type of thing?
I don't know if I would say we're professionals. Maybe.
we're 4 days in, so hard to hard to call it professional level at this
Yeah.
point. But you know,
Sure. Yeah, no, that's cool though. I don't know if I could ever imagine myself heading out on the road like that. That's got to take a whole nother level of gumption, right?
it's been tough, especially with the weather. The weather over in Haydenvale was very
y'all
cold.
Y'all picked a hell of a week to set out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty cold.
but
But good thing it's all warm and cozy in this inn.
we've got some very talented friends. I'm learning spellcasting, and our friend over there, he's good with daggers and sneaking and stuff. So we've got a lot of skills.
Oh, your tiefling friend there, all right? He doesn't.
He had
Oh, don't worry about
too
him.
much.
He's alive. He's just a really lightweight, more so than we
Don't worry,
thought, because he drank
turned
half
him
a
on-
beer.
We turned him onto his side. He'll be okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
All right, well, I mean, the rest of your friends are with him, I suppose. That's good. You guys running into any trouble on the road?
No.
On the road? No, not at all.
No. All safe and sound.
Mhm.
That's good.
Yeah. Have you guys traveled a lot around Sherry?
Not especially much. I mean, I live around here. We all do, really. Doing the farm thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Grapes need growing and pressing and pickling and whining, I guess.
I have a question for you guys about wine. This is something I've heard, but do you guys actually use feet to squish the grape to make the?
I mean, I guess the answer is kind of yes, kind of no.
Okay.
We don't get to do that because, that's like a privileged sort of posting at the vineyards. Usually the family does that sort of pressing thing themselves. I mean, they got like a wash bin and nice clean steps up into the masher. But they do it with their feet. Yeah, that's a real thing.
I'd like to do that. Sounds like fun. Just squishing stuff.
That does sound like fun.
Squish, squish, squish.
Better than mud. I'll say that much.
I don't know. I think mud's kind of fun.
I mean,
if you don't mind getting your clothes dirty.
I suppose more in the sense of I'd prefer being able to, like, you know, not work in the mud versus working in the mud when it's all day, every day kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like,
so I imagine you're not a big fan of the springtime when all this snow melts.
Oh, spring is... I mean, don't get me wrong. It's good to be working again, but everything melts and turns sideways, and all the fences need re-upping, and
it's crazy.
Everything's got to be smoothed back out.
I don't even work outdoors, but like every spring, my boots are just like covered in mud before the end of the season. I have to wash them several times. So I can't even imagine for someone who's working outside how bad it gets.
Oh yeah, no, it's constant. What do you guys do?
Oh,
Well, what did you do, I guess, before you started adventuring
our new lives.
4 days ago, right?
Yes. Well, I co-ran a tavern called the Beacon of Hope in Haydenvale with my mother.
Hey, you should talk to Eredra. She runs keep all not all by herself. She's got pants now, but he'll point over to the bar to the Green Dragonborn. It's like give her a little wave, and she'll kind of wave back very quickly before getting back to whatever she was doing. Says, "Yeah, Ari's been here forever. She's great."
I feel like we might have had correspondence via letter at one point. We try to keep in touch with surrounding taverns just to see if they have any new product.
Sure. Yeah, no, she probably does distribution for y'all a little bit at least.
A little bit. Well, we do get the Cote du Petit Chub from Sherry, so...
Oh. You guys gonna be in town for long?
We don't know.
We don't know.
Look, come morning, at least if once it's warmer out, you should take a walk by that guy's house. It's the funniest damn thing.
Which guy?
Mr. Petit Chub. He thinks he's fancy. What's the thing he's got out front on the fountain? It's a big, like, 3-legged bulbous thing. It's supposed to be like a fountain piece, you know, statue thing. But it's the ugliest damn animal I've ever seen. God.
Okay, I'll take a look around.
Oh,
it's not that big of a town. I'm sure we can find it.
It's not. It's hard to miss. It's hard to miss. He's funny. I wouldn't get cozy though. He's kind of a dick. Real talk.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm glad y'all are doing okay so far. I mean, no trouble, right? That's good.
Nope.
I just saw your friends, and I got a little worried there for a second because I know it's fucking. Well, you met him, I'm sure. You heard of him, Ken, right?
Oh, yes, we have heard of them.
Yeah, they've been sniffing around the past few months. Nasty sons of bitches.
Yeah, we haven't heard the best things.
Is there like a group around here or something?
Well, I mean, they've been in and out of the area every few weeks. I know they stop by the general store and pick up supplies every now and then. What's his name? Melrick's talked to him a couple of times. He doesn't seem to be too fussed about taking their money, which I don't know if that's wise, but whatever.
Who's Melrick?
These are smiths, dwarvish fella. He's got big brave. I mean, he's hard to miss.
Oh, got it. Yes. Okay.
But no, they. I keep hearing stories from folks that came through back in the fall saying, they've been chasing people around up in West Pass, but I never thought we'd see them down in here.
I've heard that they are expanding their operations.
Yeah. Hopefully,
That don't bode well.
somebody will put a stop to that.
Somebody should. As he's talking, I think you would kind of notice, like the rest of the table does kind of like nod along in agreement that there seems to be kind of a shared sentiment here of concern, right?
Mm-hmm.
They, one of them, I should say, speaks up and says, if they really had this big of a problem with like devil worshiping type of things, you'd think they'd be looking for necromancers. I've been hearing rumors about them hanging out by Trevor's Pass, right? People say they've been seeing dudes and shadowy figures walking around in the dark out that way along the road. Ken hadn't said a word about that. I ain't heard nothing from him about it. You seen any fire folk, air folk, earth folk? You got tieflings? They're happy to ask for that.
Yeah, well,
But actual problems? Psh, forget it. More useless than the watch. You'll see one of them at the table just kind of, really shouldn't be talking like that, man. That guy's crazy.
who's crazy?
Local watcher. You ain't met him?
No.
Something starts with a G. Oh, I can't remember his name. He's a dick, is all I'll say. Big scarred face, 7 feet tall, mean motherfucker.
But you have a branch of... You talking about the Gatewatch?
Yeah, they're because they got their castle out there along the mesa.
Oh.
The old castle. He's the only watcher I've ever heard of here around here, at least as long as I've been around.
Huh. Is he kind of a staple of this community, or is he just only show up every so often?
Yeah, once in a blue moon, he'll show up for supplies, but I think he generally heads to Marble Butte more often. It's closer. If he's in Sherry, it's because there's something going on in the woods.
I see.
Well, maybe we should do a round of shot.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a much better idea than grousing. Sorry, forgive me. I got a little distracted there.
Alfie, did you need to go check on Ronnie?
Vance!
More and more disappointed at every passing moment.
How does Ronnie look?
He's talking to his brother, but you can tell he's still glancing at your table every now and then. Like, there's definitely a couple moments where he catches your eye and just kind of nods, says, acknowledging the eye contact.
Okay, I'll be back. She'll stand up and go sit down next to Ronnie.
Okay. Hey, is your friend all right? She doing good?
We shall see. And she's keeping a very watchful eye on us. She gets real nervous when she's talking to people.
Sure, yeah.
Guys mostly, so.
Yeah, I mean, Athar does kind of have that effect on people, so I suppose that's to be expected.
Yep. So.
Good to see you again, though. Didn't think I'd see you at the Bronco. Figured you'd be, I don't know, somewhere fancy.
I think she looked down at herself like, I am not a very fancy person.
Oh, that's a nice cloak you got. I mean, it's. I think I saw one in the window in town. Look not too dissimilar.
It's probably that one. I bought it.
That would explain it. Actually, that's funny. I think Ronnie's gonna try and talk you up a little bit. I think of the two, I think Ronnie definitely comes across a little bit more one note, you know. He seems very taken with you. But there's not much more to it than that. With him.
Does Ronnie's brother get a hunk roll?
Ronnie's brother is not an attractive man.
So Ronnie looks better by comparison. Is that what you're saying?
He does, yeah. He definitely looks like the older brother, and by a decent amount. Like he's balding along the sides, got the patch growing in the back. It's sunken, kind of dark circles on the eyes. Real patchy beard. Like he's just kind of a messy looking guy. It doesn't look like he really cares much. He's just he's there to drink and relax. He's not there trying to pick people up. And he just kind of sits and watches while Ronnie does his thing with Elfie.
What's his brother's reaction to watching this?
Fucking just deadpan, like no expression. He's just fucking unamused and barely engaged. Athard, by comparison, I think is more personable and definitely makes an effort to try and rally the conversation from the pivot it took.
Yeah. I think Sybil would do her very best to try and lead the conversation in a direction that she knows she could just talk about, like either the tavern itself or the different drinks or even just like magic. Like she knows she could talk about a lot. So that's where Sybil would try to maneuver things.
Sure. And Athard, I think, is reasonably well informed about, kind of business in town, just because that's a lot of what he does has to do with the local farms. So he picks up a decent amount of gossip. He knows the barkeeper here pretty well. Knows the story about the Bronco and the illusions out front. Those were conjured, probably 50 years ago.
Oh yeah, like Sybil asked about that.
Yeah, it's like right after the 7th incursion, some wizard came through and came through with an apprentice and was like showing, I guess trying to make a demonstration of service and help people out, and happened upon this tavern and literally came in and just offered to do it for free. Seemed like it was almost a whim.
Huh.
And ended up decking the place out with it.
Yeah, it's funny. We thought about doing something like that for our Beacon of Hope, but every wizard that came into town quoted us some crazy prices. So we're like, it wasn't quite in the budget for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was surprised. I mean, the way I heard it, this guy didn't charge at all. He was more, I guess trying to make a show of kind of help they could do with magic. I mean, it seems like a great thing to know how to do.
It's crazy what I've heard. Apparently, there's a place in Haydenvale that has a similar treatment to your Bronco. It's called the Barfing Tuba.
What the hell kind of a bar name is that?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard people talk about it when they come into our tavern.
That sounds like somebody lost a bet.
It really does. I would love to know more about it.
God, Haydenvale's a long way off.
Yeah.
Have you ever been out to the coast?
No, but I'd love to someday.
God,
I've heard it's beautiful.
Yeah. Sorry, I just started spiraling again. Going to a dark place about war and soldiers and all that.
Yeah.
We don't want to be talking about. Hey, Vance, can we get some more shots? Wait over for some more drinks.
Sure.
But no, I've heard the coast is supposed to be gorgeous. It's supposed to be really pretty. Weather's supposed to be a lot better too, frankly. No snow. It's got to be nice.
I can only imagine.
I think as y'all are talking, you hear a noticeable uptick in the noise of this establishment as the door opens and a group of about 3 or 4 individuals you can see walk in, heavy cloaks, clatter of armor, glimpses of white tabards underneath.
Oh, wow.
You'll see everyone kind of turn and look, and you'll watch as the conversation across the entire tavern goes dead silent as everyone is just staring at these four that just walked in.
Alfie is going to sigh, like, damn it.
Reese is like so focused in the game, just like, wait, why is everybody silent? What's going on? And then he'll see the group before, like, oh. Oh.
I think if Alfie sees them head towards like Athos and Aaron, she'll get up to join. So
they kind of look around the tavern at, probably 50 or 60 sets of eyes just staring at them, like no conversation. You hear a pin drop at this point. You hear one of them just kind of give a low whistle, kind of, give this look in his face and start walking towards the bar. And the others just kind of surreptitiously looking over the shoulder at everyone. They start walking after him. Walking away from y'all's table. Doesn't look like they clocked you guys necessarily sitting back there in the dark yet. And you'll see them just kind of cozy up and try to start ordering drinks. But you don't see the bartender moving. She stands exactly where she was originally standing, talking to a couple of other customers. You see one of the kin actually like, "Hey, can we get a drink, ma'am? Just got into town. We're thirsty."
You could ask more politely. Alfie would bitch up.
I think Ronnie's like, "Oh shit." There's definitely like a smattering of like chuckles from the crowd as this first guy kind of is like looking around, just like, "Who fucking said?" Like, you can tell he's trying to figure out who said that.
Oh god!
But he kind of like ignores that and kind of goes back to trying to order. Hard to hear what he's saying, but you'll see the Dragonborn woman kind of just slowly turn to acknowledge him, set the glass down, and just walk over and start what looks like a very terse conversation with this group. I think Athard, it leans in to Sybil and is like, "I don't want to be a big downer, but I think you might want to get your friends a little further back, at least in bathrooms or something."
I thought I might be able to get... Yeah, I'll go talk to him.
I mean, I can do it.
Yeah, I think Reese will have like pulled a hood over Athos's horns.
Sure.
And, like just try to cover up as much as he could without like smothering his face or anything like that. Just like...
Sure. Athos is just like face down on the table, hood slowly just slides over. It's just a fucking nondescript lump slumped across the table.
Aaron, do you have a hood? Put your hood on. Aaron, put your hood on.
I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think that's gonna help. Sorry.
I just imagine the hood and then just the two horns.
No, Aaron's gonna look at you and then like reach up.
And
It's like they're so tall. There's no height.
Reese will look up and be like, "Oh, I apologize. I'm slightly inebriated, I believe. Not thinking straight."
You're still kicking my ass.
I'm very used to this game. Just stay here. Get Athos ready to maybe leave. Get Aldrich too. I'm gonna go see what they're talking about. Reese will like just slowly just start kind of sneaking around, just the side out of view.
I'll say, give me a stealth check.
All right.
How many drinks has Reese had at this point?
Reese can have guidance to cancel it out, or to give it +4.
Guidance. Okay.
Sorry, I cancel it. But...
No, you're good. Let's see here. I think Reese is gonna use his other lucky point for that roll.
Okay.
And a D4.
Okay. And a D4? Okay. That's better. And he's also gonna add use the side bolster deck and add one of his chronic power dice to the roll too. I just want to make sure I get. Okay, that's better. 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah.
So Reese, you stand up and you like start to tilt, lean, right? It's like, oh, this is more than you've had ever. And you're like, no, I gotta lock it in. Focus. You can feel that psychic knack of yours start to kind of like overtake your body, almost forcing yourself upright and sure-footed against your current natural inclination. It's a weird sensation, but quietly you begin to sift your way through the tables and make your way over to the bar. You actually see an opening for yourself at the bar near the end, actually, as that fucking potato-headed bald guy, the black habit, not haddock. He is in the process of like throwing his drink back and like standing up from his seat and kind of shuffling past you. He's like, excuse me, as he's making his way towards the door. And like the dude reeks of beer, but he also smells like you can kind of pick up like a cold sweat smell coming off of him too. And he's like watching kind of nervously as the kin are like, backs to him, like not paying any attention to him as he walks out the door, and he just kind of ambles out into the dark. But his seat's open now, and you kind of sit down and tuck in and start listening.
Aaron's gonna use thaumaturgy to dim the lights in our immediate vicinity to make this area darker.
Ooh, okay. Okay. So, a lot of the conversation in the tavern has died. There's still some murmuring. It's slowly starting to pick up a bit. So I guess you're kind of looking for an opportune moment to kind of vocalize that incantation and begin to dim the lights.
It's not all the lights. I just want the ones.
Just the ones near you. Yeah.
Alfie will get up and go into the stage corner and start singing as a distraction to get them out.
You're gonna start singing.
Yeah. She'll like make
where are you going?
She'll get like a little drum or something and make herself a little beat to a song.
Does Alfie know how to beatbox?
She's gonna try to get like
boots and cats, guys.
The attention of people.
Sure.
Not on them, so that they can get out of the tavern. Okay, so performance. 25.
Okay. You take to the stage and begin to sing, and despite being a few beers in, it comes out pretty dang good. You're not sounding half bad there.
I'd hope not with a 25.
I think there's a couple things that are happening in the course of this moment, right? Like you take to the stage, you begin to sing, you start to kind of play a beat. There's a few people nearby who almost kind of clock what you're doing and kind of realize like, oh yeah, she's kind of getting the tavern moving again after the record scratch, right? Mm-hmm. You almost sense like this kind of conscious push from multiple tables to kind of like get conversation going again and kind of pick things back up. And I think you've also noticed there are a few people, a couple of which you recognize as being kind of the nervous Nellies who had been watching your group as you walked in and took your seats. They kind of like meet eyes with each other and start to kind of stand up, and they look as though they're kind of like starting to like kind of clap along to the beat that you're starting. But as they're sort of moving across the tavern, almost as though to intentionally block the visual between your friend's table and the bar, until there's a decent crowd of people kind of between the kin and Athos and Errant. They're just kind of like nervously looking to you guys and kind of clocking like, yeah, we're watching. And a couple more people kind of stand up, and one of them will pull out like a small little string, like a lute, and then start to kind of play with you. Some music will start going. And Aaron, you can get that thaumaturgy off.
All right, cool. Yeah. Are we leaving or are we hiding?
He's go to a different tavern.
And the only people at your table are Athos and Aldrich at the moment.
That's an Aldrich question then. Because Athos is out.
Athos is unconscious.
Athos is knocked out.
All right, I'm assuming we're leaving. So Aaron is going to weekend at Bernie's Athos for how he's carrying him.
Sure.
I think I'll also use another one of my psionic die to connect telepathically, or yes, with Aaron.
I'm assuming I'm leaving. That's what we're doing, right?
Yeah, I think it's probably best if you get Athos out of here. We'll keep an eye out and see what happens. Maybe take Athos to the hotel and come back. Make sure we're okay.
Do I have advantage on the stealth roll?
No, if you're carrying an unconscious person with you, that's going to be a disadvantage. So that'll be flat roll. It'll be a flat roll.
Well, you know what?
I feel like it might be better if Reese takes Athos.
Well, Reese is at the bar, and I did want to get to that because you were listening in on the conversation too.
It is 100% fine. That's a 24.
Oh,
cool. Yeah.
Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, you're keeping your head low. You're getting your, Athos's arm around your neck and just starting to kind of pick him up from the chair and start moving. A couple of people near your table will kind of wave, like pointing towards the back of the establishment.
I will follow points.
Yeah, and you'll see there's a kitchen door that Vance will actually kind of like pull open for you and just be like, "There's a back door this way." He'll let you into the kitchen and walk through as he's like standing in the kitchen watching this happening from the doorway.
Aaron will leave 5 copper on the table next to the backest door.
Sure. And not too difficult for you to get out the back door and into the cold, but outside. I think Reese.
Yes, I'll connect with my second person I can connect to. I'll connect to Sybil because I don't want to distract Alfie from her singing. My sudden voice in her head. And I will relay to Sybil. Sybil, I've told Aaron to take Athos back to the hotel and then come back here and meet up with us. I guess we just keep an eye out for now and see what we can glean from the situation. But
all right.
Yeah, just keeping you in the know. I see them living
from the hot boy corner.
Like we're just gonna do like a little stifle.
You look over,
sure,
and gives you a salute.
just like a nod, like thumbs up. Yes, you got it. And then,
so sitting at the bar, Reese, you can hear now the conversation taking place between these 4 kinmen and the barkeeper, Eredrish. And it doesn't seem to be going well for them. The lead fella who had been kind of laughed at by some of the crowd earlier, he's starting to look a little salty, right? He's got kind of a pissy look on his face, and He's given Eredrish some attitude, talking like, it's like, I don't see any problem. We haven't caused any issue at this tavern. We've been nothing but polite. We've come through. I don't understand what this disrespect is all for. And Eredrish, I think, is just standing arms crossed and is saying, my clientele have made their opinion of your presence here pretty clear. I gotta do what's right for my business, don't I? And this Kinman is kind of wrinkling his nose at that and saying, the hell with this place then. I hear the Rosy Dragon down the way is a hell of a better spot than this swill hole anyhow.
Is that the place we're staying?
It is not.
Okay, thank God.
However, as he stands up, he's like, come on, boys, we can go back to the saloon. Leave this town behind us in the morning. And they are going to kind of stand up and push off the bar. One of them kind of like knocks over a stool as he's walking out. Kind of gives like a mean mug, to somebody as they're making for the door. Mm-hmm. And as they kind of defeatedly slump out, they begin making their way back down the road the way they had come.
Okay, I think Reese would try to follow them because he's curious, having heard them say the word saloon, and I think he's, having walked through and not seen very many others. Mm-hmm. If I think he'd relate to Errant and Sybil. The kid mentioned a saloon. I'm going to follow them, make sure I have a location of where they're staying, keep an eye on them. Stay hidden, stay quiet for now, try to learn as much as you can, I guess. Stay safe, and then we'll go silent again and start trailing them.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
Sybil is probably a little intoxicated. So when she sees them walking out the door, and is there like a window nearby we can see out of as they're leaving?
Yeah, there's one just along the front of the building.
Sybil's gonna turn to Altherd, is that his name? Atherd?
Atherd, yeah.
She's gonna be like, hey, watch these. And I'm gonna cast grease under there.
Under their feet.
Under their feet while they're walking down the street.
Oh no.
I don't think they'd be able to know it's me. It just says choose a point in range.
60 feet, 10 foot square. Yeah. Dex saves from the three of them. What's your spell save DC?
15.
Okay. You will watch as Sybil incants and points under their feet. They're probably like 20 feet out from the bar at this point. All of them begin flailing their arms.
Oh, no.
Three of them do manage to stay upright, but their leader,
oh no,
who rolled first and rolled a 3, his feet just kick clean out from under him. And it sounds like somebody dropping like a sack of pans, right? As he just, into the snow and the mud. His armor just clattering against him. And you just hear this from outside. There's definitely a few people at the window standing around as Alfie's singing that. They start laughing at the sight of that. A couple of them clap you on the back.
Fucking got it.
Fucking dickheads. Hell yeah.
We used to be like, Sybil, is that you? Did you do that?
Maybe.
It was tripped.
Don't walk behind him. That area's gonna be greasy.
Yeah, you watch as he's standing up. He's like, what the fuck am I covered in? He's like trying to wipe it off of him.
Oh no.
Sybil's literally just losing it as she's sitting there in that group.
Oh.
I feel like Heather's probably in a similar place. He's just laughing into his drink.
Oh no. Reese is face palming for a little bit and be like, this ruins the whole point of stealthing or just being unknown. No, that's okay. They don't know who did it. It's okay. And then he'll continue to tail them, see what's going on.
Okay. Sticking to the alleyways and behind buildings, just kind of trailing them from a basically a street over, going down the alleys behind the buildings and watching as they progress. It's about a 10-minute walk before you see them kind of veer off towards the doors to the saloon attached to the old Sherry Inn. And even at this distance, you can see through the windows, there are more of them inside.
Oh, can I shimmy up to the window and see how many there are in there? Kind of get the head count?
Yeah. We can ride that 25. You would be able to just kind of like stepping under the awning and sticking to the shadows, staying out of the window, kind of just peering in around the corner. You see what looks to be about a dozen of these men seated around the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
A few of them start with a card game. Some of them are sitting at the bar. The innkeeper there, the barman is like in and out of the kitchen, like he is running, trying to keep these guys.
Are the two guys that were there earlier, are they still there?
No, they're not there anymore.
Okay, so it's just the kid in there, the 12 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This isn't at our hotel, right?
No, this is our hotel.
This is the old Sherry Inn.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said no earlier. That's why. Okay.
I'm gonna talk to Aaron first because I'm worried Aaron might have ran into them. Obviously not from seeing, but I'm gonna check in. Aaron, where are you? Don't come to the hotel. Don't come to the inn. Aaron, wherever you're at, don't come to the inn. Are you okay?
You are muted.
Aaron doesn't respond immediately, and then the camera just pans over, and Aaron has half buried Athos in snow.
I know we're supposed to do this.
Like behind a barrel or something.
Sure.
Aaron, where are you?
All right.
Aaron?
I'm out behind the place we were just at. I figured we wouldn't be going very far.
No, that's good. That's good. Stay there. We should probably stay as close together as we can. There's 12 of them at our inn in the saloon right now. If you can try to wake Athos up, I feel like we're gonna need him to be awake for either getting out or whatever. But get him awake. The inside should be fine. They left, so let's all meet up back in there, and then I'll start relaying to Sybil. Same information. Sybil, there's 12 of them, 12 of the kin in the saloon of the inn we're staying at.
Gods.
I think we should probably all meet up and try to figure out what to do from here. I can stay here, keep an eye on them, just keep me updated on what's going on. Try to gather everybody, and we'll see what to do.
I think there is an alley near that blacksmith shop if we want to meet there.
Sure, that works for me. Let me know when you guys are heading there, and I'll make my move as well. I'm gonna keep watching and see if I can glean any information from what they're doing.
All right. I'm sorry, Athos.
Slap.
I would like
Athos.
to do 1 hit point of damage, please.
That's not hard. He's unconscious. Athos,
Yes.
you have been slapped across the face, and you feel a pretty even sensation of cold and growing wetness across your torso. As you regain consciousness, you realize that you have been partially buried in a snowbank. Aaron is standing over you, shaking his hand.
I know you can slap me harder than that, mommy. Oh, you. That.
You know what? You know what, Athos? You're right. I can.
Oh no, I'm not red. Is this some comedy routine right here?
Like, Aaron does fully start to swing with you, and no, don't you like freeze?
Oh,
you're awake. Well,
that's great.
I was having such a. Anyway.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Why am I covered in snow and wet and cold?
Because I don't know how to hide a person who ain't up. And that's the best that I could come up with on short notice. Them kin people are walking around, and apparently we gotta get on the lowdown.
We need to kick their butt.
Nah. Just not making ourselves real.
Oh, inconspicuous.
What's that even? Yeah, all right, sure. What? So yeah, we're trying to be like all sneaky and stuff.
Inconspicuous.
Where? Okay, I already said okay.
All right, I'm just agreeing.
Where are we going? This is to Reese.
Oh, probably meet up with Sybil and Aldrich and Alfie inside the tavern. Sybil, I think we're all meeting behind the blacksmith's in an alley behind the blacksmith's forge area.
All
Sorry,
right.
I'm still walking them. So
Apparently, I gotta take you back in the. Don't drink nothing. Back to Athos.
Okay.
We don't have to meet in an alleyway if we're just going to meet it back at the tavern. I just wasn't sure what the plan was.
well, I think Reese is still watching. I think whatever works. To be honest, I think.
I feel like it makes more sense just to go back to the tavern.
Yeah,
Mm.
if
We
everybody's
can't really
already there.
get to our rooms.
Okay.
Well, Aaron just made a big deal of leaving. That was why I was like, are we all leaving? But
Well, now Eric basically did the equivalent of leaving out the back of the tavern, moving like 5 feet because he figured if they were going to leave, they'd leave out the front door.
okay. So meet behind the tavern. How about that?
Exactly.
Okay.
But Eric was totally ready to like he had leaned Athos against the wall with the legs covered in snow, and he was utterly ready to flip over an empty barrel on the top of that.
I think Reese will realize. Oh, I didn't tell Sybil where Aaron didn't. Okay. Reconnecting. Sybil, Athos and Aaron are right out back of the tavern.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't say that earlier.
No,
I'm still slightly drunk.
I'll get that way.
Okay. All right. I think I'll just come meet you guys. Okay.
Okay.
And then.
I'm sorry,
So I'll be back that
Arthur.
way.
My friends need me.
Duty calls.
Yeah, you guys gonna go do something about them? Like, something?
I don't know. And then I walk towards the kitchen.
Stumble towards the kitchen, sure.
Oh boy.
Ather just watches you go. And you push your way to the kitchen, out the back door. You'll find.
If I see him watching me, I kind of like sway my hips a little bit.
You like look over your shoulder and like wiggle your eyebrows, and it's like into the door frame.
This way.
And then back through the door. Alright, so you get out back. You find Athos unburying himself from the snowbank. Aaron standing over him.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Oh right, I'll cast message to Alfie as I'm walking. Once I get into the kitchen, I'd be like, "Hey, we're meeting out back of the tavern when the song is done."
All right. Alfie will finish the song and just kind of. Okay.
you like pass the tambourine or whatever it was that you picked up to the next person. Somebody starts a new song up. It's more just instrumentals than anything. And you follow Sybil out back. Reese will eventually join you on, and Aldrich will make his way back eventually, and you will have your alleyway meeting.
What a posse.
Do we want to take our break here?
This is probably the best spot we're gonna
Maybe
do.
I
That would be good.
Yeah.
Okay. probably
Yes.
for the best then. So back in 5.
Alrighty.
BRB.
See you shortly.
Oh, is the list approved of shenanigans?
I had no issue with the shenanigan list.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Streamer's back.
Cool. Okay, so the party is assembled in kind of the back loading dock area of the Green Bronco Tavern. There's a wagon, there's some barrels, there's an attempt at a fence. It's maybe like a 10-foot stretch of wood paneling, and then it's just nothing. It's like they started one and never finished it. Not a lot of interest back here. Just snow and some mud.
Okay, what are we doing?
If they're staying at our inn, should we just go get new?
New rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Is there another place to stay in town? Would we have seen one around as we've been walking this afternoon?
I think there's like a
Yeah.
Mr. DM.
I'd say give me a perception check, those of you who have been walking around today.
Reese, Aaron, Athos,
Alfie.
Alfie.
Yeah.
Alfie knows nothing. She was a little too intoxicated when she was walking around earlier.
The dice is claiming its vengeance.
So are mine.
16.
Come on, Athos.
Yay,
Yeah, I got
Athos.
So, Athos, you have seen a few substantially smaller establishments around town. The Old Sherry Inn definitely looks like the largest hotel in Sherry, but there are smaller ones. Most of them look to be either like converted homes or else literally just like kind of storefronts that have just been retrofitted into rooms for seasonal workers that come to town to help with the harvests and the sowing and all that. There might be a couple that have enough beds for a group your size. Potentially.
Well, even if we are to find a new place, the issue is they're still there, and all of our stuff is still there.
Well, you, me, Aldrich, and Athos could go in. Or, sorry,
No,
Aldrich and Alfie, yeah, could all go in and get the stuff.
I think you're still a little bit drunk.
No. No.
Question for the DM. Will my psi bolster neck have helped me awaken a little bit off of the inebriation? Will I be like slightly less drunk?
In that moment of intense focus earlier, it helped, but
Yes.
You're still feeling pretty toasty overall.
Okay. I think he probably would then just agree with you and be like, okay, fine. The four of us should go get our stuff. Athos and Errant. Well, maybe
Maybe you want to go get the room, Reese,
overthinking.
and me and Aldrich and Alfie can get the stuff.
Aaron, where'd you hide my
That'd be a good
mushrooms?
idea.
I gave it
I
back.
gave them back to you.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Did you already do one?
You think too?
No. I had a nibble.
Can I insight check this? I want to make sure our party is all at least somewhat able to.
We're fine.
Fine.
We're fine.
Okay, come on, Sybil, let's go.
Alright,
You
let's
three
get this
go get
stuff.
us rooms.
We link
Okay.
arms.
Aaron, you can't sleep by yourself tonight. You have to have a sleeping buddy that's not Athos.
I volunteer.
Wait, why not me? What's wrong with me?
Because they're looking for people like you. And then if you're both in the same room together, I mean, that's like wombo combo. Yay, we got them both one try.
I think Alfie, you mean two birds, one stone? Kind of like the
Yeah,
just.
she said
both of
wombo
them in one room.
combo. That's what that means.
What is wombo?
Okay.
I don't know. It's a silly thing. Anyways, Aaron, can I have your key so I can get your stuff?
Sure.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Here, Sybil, here's the keys to our room.
Okie dokie.
And
Okay.
you can't sleep by yourself tonight. She's pointing her finger at him.
I mean, apparently I'm sleeping with little Sybil here.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Sybil just collapses into giggles.
What he said.
All right. Okay, Sybil. Just
We're going. We're
let me
halfway
know if
down the
anything
block.
happens.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll psychic whispers. Let me know if something happens.
Aaron's
I'll find
walking
a
and
place.
Sybil's just shy of skipping.
All right.
Okay, so who all is heading back to the old chariot?
We-
Any
I'll
illusions
be
will be shattered
Aldrin.
this evening.
Yeah.
Okay. So, getting back to the inn, you can see through the windows, there does seem to be a sizable crowd in the saloon. A dozen or so of these individuals in their white tabards, sitting at their various tables and booths around that saloon, and the cups are already piling up. Like they are throwing them back.
Before they get into the saloon, I think Alfie would say something to Sybil, be like, okay, I know we hate them, but we also can't be mean.
Yeah, I figure we try and ignore him as best as we can.
Yes, but just in case.
There is another door to the front office directly,
Yeah, we'll
if you
take
wanted to
that
just
door.
go that way. Yeah. And heading in that way, I think you would see Winnie at the desk, the older woman who checked you guys in. She's like, "Oh, good, you're all right. We
Hi.
had some other guests check in. Are your friends okay?"
Yeah, we might
Yes.
want to early check out.
Right. Sure thing. She'll grab the logbook and very quickly start just scratching out your names, just as dark and completely as possible,
Okay.
with her quill.
All right, we're gonna get our stuff.
Okay. Heading upstairs. Find your rooms easy enough. Grab your bags.
Mhm.
Any clothes you throw to the side. Stuff those back in. And head back downstairs.
Yeah.
The kin are all assembled in the saloon, and that is down a hallway from the front desk. They are occupied and not paying attention to the front office. As you are making your way back downstairs, and Winnie is just kind of there waiting for you all and says, "I'm very sorry about this. I was not expecting this many to show up."
I don't think anyone was tonight.
That's okay. We appreciate it. Can we just leave our horses tonight with you?
Of course, absolutely.
Okay. That's one problem solved.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Winnie.
Yep.
And we'll just go to the other tavern.
Mhm.
Or other inn.
The other place we all agreed upon.
Okay. Meeting up with the others at one of these smaller boarding houses, effectively, that Athos had noticed earlier in the day. The proprietor seems to be it's a single man, this kind of 50-something, tall, reedy, kind of hawkish face. Answers the door, like rubbing his eyes, like, "Who could be calling at this hour? Oh, there's a lot of you. Hello. Can I..."
Very sorry about the late hours, sir, but our group needs a new place to stay. There's a certain group of people in town that would not take kindly to my friends here. Hopefully, you're obliged to house us for the night.
Oh,
We'll pay handsomely, and I'll
Don't say that.
place like two or three silver on the. I'll place 4 silver on the table, or 1 gold on the
5,
table.
10,
I will.
20.
I'll put 1 gold on the table.
You madman.
get inside. He starts waving you guys in. Yeah, they've been in and out periodically over the past couple months. I'm sorry. Your timing is terrible.
Sometimes it's like that. There's a group of 12 of them staying at the old Sherry Inn, and
Oh Lord,
we are
boy,
just
all right.
there. So Half of our group is there checking and getting our stuff, so
Sure,
I can ask over there for you and see what's going on.
Please. Gold's more than plenty. I'll take that, and I'll show you your rooms. Give me one moment. As he kind of ambles back into his home, towards the kitchen, kind of scratching his head, and grabs a key ring and off a hook on the wall and heads back toward the front door, leads you guys up a set of stairs, and says, "I don't really use the second floor for anything but storage, so don't mind the mess." Undoes the door and lets you guys inside, and it's kind of just a big open loft space up here. Looks like there might have been plans to maybe build this out into proper bedrooms and halls and stuff, but it's just kind of a big, almost like an attic, except it's second story. You got full-size windows and stuff. Only real furniture in here is a series of like 8 beds and then shelves along the walls between the windows. All of them filled with these little stuffed squirrels with bird heads on them.
I don't like that.
Probably a couple hundred of them in total in this room.
Where she got them from?
He says, don't mind the mess. It's, old inventory. But you can throw your bags wherever, and
all right. Well, we'll take some of the beds near the front here.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back to bed, so I'll just.
Yeah, sir. What's your name, sir? Before you go, just so I know how to refer to you.
My name's Thaney.
Okay. Well, I'm Reese. You can call me as such.
Good to meet you, Reese. And
good to meet you, Thaney.
Thaney.
So
yes, sir.
Thaney. Okay. Well, sorry to disturb you. Yeah, we'll make ourselves comfortable once my friends get here. I'll get them inside. So don't worry about us. Yeah.
Right. Well, good night. And he'll just blearily amble back downstairs. You'll hear the door close, and he'll vanish from sight.
Okay.
You're left just the group of you, surrounded by bird squirrels.
Well, I will tell Sybil where our location, and tell her that we procured a room, so we are safe. And to check in on Winnie and see how she's doing. Yep.
Team baggage claim is on the way.
Yeah, you guys are awkwardly hobbling down the street with all of your bags.
Okay.
It's a lot easier when there's 6 people to carry 6 people's worth of luggage.
we have stuff hanging from our arms.
Too.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can go help him get stuff.
Okay. I'll hand the key over to Aaron. Here's the key. I'm gonna go help them.
Okay.
Let me know if something happens, Aaron. And then
head outside and catch up to them, to kind of intercept them on their way towards the side of town and lead them to the boarding house. And upstairs to your abode for the evening, for the night.
Okay. And pass out bags. There we go. Oh, dear gods.
Well, that's
what the hell are these?
I chose not to question it.
It's like 10 to a shelf, 6 shelves high, multiple shelves around the perimeter of the room.
Sybil's gonna go through and start turning them so they're all looking away from us.
Sybil, I think that's gonna take a long time.
It is gonna take a long time.
That's Squirrel, that's Simon, that's Samantha, that's Sergey, that's...
You name them?
Aaron, I think that's gonna take a long time as well. I don't know why you're doing that.
That's a lot of dead squirrels.
I mean,
birds.
Some people have weird hobbies. We don't worry about it none.
I paid him for his silence, and if I need to, I will pay a little bit extra, just in
I
case.
always wondered where those came from. Guess I know.
How much did you pay?
Don't worry about it, Athos. I know you'll not be happy with it, so.
I can
Whether it's
help
one
you.
No, I don't
copper
like
or
that
one
answer at
platinum,
all.
Athos won't be happy with it.
Hey, Athos, you're awake.
Yes. As I rub
Yeah,
my cheek.
I learned that I'm not supposed to slap him no more.
Why's that?
I don't like being
It's
slapped.
better.
I mean, very few people like being slapped.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: I don't think he likes being slapped in that context.
Correct.
Right.
What context do you like being slapped in?
I'll feel
Anyway.
like dangerous path you're walking. It's a dangerous place you're going into.
Alfie still asks it.
Don't ask a question you don't want to know the answer to.
Well, I want to know the answer. That's a very
No,
specific
she don't.
situation.
No, she don't.
Can you
You
please?
don't
Alright, I'm
know.
going
You don't
downstairs to take watch.
You don't
guys
wanna
Can you please tell me?
Can I know the answer?
I'd like to know the answer.
But he only likes being slapped when he's hanging upside down on Tuesday.
What? Is that
Honestly,
you
that's
like,
not too far from it.
you like
That's
hanging upside
specific.
down?
No. But I do enjoy being hung from some things.
What do you mean hung from things?
Wait, what are you talking about?
What are we talking about?
I feel like we're getting lost in the sauce here.
I just want to know
I'm
what
done.
situation you like to get slapped in, okay? And hung in too, I guess.
Upside down on Tuesday.
I feel like we should discuss this after we're not worrying about races trying to kill us.
That's probably fair.
Hey, Aaron, do you still want to do mushrooms?
I mean, I do understand the game now.
What game? The mushroom roulette?
Nah, I thought we were gonna do mushrooms and play the dragon.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
You guys take some mushrooms.
Yep.
Yes.
Sitting
Reese will be
in this
downstairs.
loft surrounded by hundreds of these taxidermied squirrel birds.
We roll disadvantage
Why is it disadvantage? It's a list.
to see if we have extra chance of rolling the bad trip. Because we're surrounded by creepy fucking squirrels.
You really should.
But I have two only good ones.
Okay, fair enough. Honestly, two of mine are kind of bad. So, okay.
Although that would have been funny.
Cool.
After when we start playing, Aaron acts normal until about halfway through, and then he starts like not noticing anyone talking. He's just staring daggers at the chest.
It's hyper focused.
Alfie's gonna start getting really warm. She's like, guys, is it like really hot in here?
It's actually kind of cold in here, Alfie.
No, that's really
These
hot.
walls
She's
are
gonna
not
start
thick.
taking off her cloak.
Oh my.
She's just gonna slowly start stripping.
I think Reese will come back out after having made sure all the doors are, locked and everything, and see this, be like, what is happening? What are you doing? Alfie, put your clothes back. What's going on? Sybil, what
I
are
should
you
just
doing?
start taking them off. I don't
Touch me,
know.
I'm too hot.
Okay, what? Okay, just stay
Oh my
quiet,
God.
okay? I'm gonna be at the window. I'm gonna keep watch.
I need to go lay in the snow.
No, Alfie, stay inside.
No, Alfie, stay. Don't go. And Reese is gonna move to block the stairs. Like, don't do that. No.
Aaron, are you hot? I'm hot.
It just strokes one of the chess pieces and like moves it forward with the finger.
Did they both win or did they both lose? I don't understand how this works.
Poke forward one, not really knowing, still going, so hot.
All right, Chani.
Like as you're waving your hands, you're seeing like the after images, like kind of the drifters, floaters, right?
Okay, let's just take a moment to be super proud with Aaron because he focused really, really hard and he rolled a 16.
Hey.
Is this an intelligence check?
After the game, yeah.
Technically, he rolled a 17, but he's got a -1, so.
Alfie rolled an 8.
Aaron took Reese's lessons to heart. Oh. He is playing competently.
Yep.
Yes.
Alfie seems a little distracted by the temperature in the room.
Yeah. I think by some point she's probably just wearing a very oversized shirt.
When the game ends, Aaron doesn't say anything to anyone. He's just staring at the board wide-eyed and starts putting the pieces back where they're supposed to go at the beginning.
Will someone get some snow? I need some snow. I'll be right back. She's gonna stand.
No, Alfie.
And she's gonna go outside.
You're not wearing anything.
Stop. I'm gonna go get the stuff. I'll go get the stuff. Alfie, stay here. Alfie, stay here. Please don't go outside. You were
She'll
gonna
open up the
freeze.
window and just be like,
Oh God!
Icy fucking
It's
wind
cold.
cuts in.
Do you want snow? Fine. I'll cast Mage Hand.
Does the breeze knock any of the chess pieces off?
No. It's just like that rush of cold air when you open a window.
I'll Mage Hand a scoop of snow up to the window. There you go.
Okay.
Right in the face.
yeah, she takes the snow, plows her face into it, and just like, oh God.
I mean, honestly, it goes from being hot to just like the most intense tingling sensation across your face. Like you're not even cold. It's just like,
Wait,
ooh.
give me some more. Aaron, feel this. Squish the snow on his face.
just tingles shoot from the jaw straight up the side of the face to the top of your head and just fucking.
Doesn't that feel good? So he's just holding his face right now.
That piece wraps around that piece that cuts that piece in half, which smashes that piece.
Smash?
He's just following his line of logic. Oh wait, that's
Reese, did
that one.
Did you teach him that strategy?
So,
I think so.
what would be considered the knights is the one that wraps around the other pieces. Rooks are the ones that smash, and bishops are the ones that cut.
Sure.
He took your lessons to heart.
A single tear is rolling down Reese's face. He's learning. He's learned.
You did a good job, Reese.
And then
No, I want to play him again. Aaron, you ready? You want to play another game?
While Reese is distracted, Alfie's gonna run out the door.
Oh no. Wait. One second, Aaron.
Aaron pushes forward a piece of the finger.
You feel
Reese will
so
say that.
intensely connected to that pawn.
Reese
This
will
pawn
double
would
back
live
push
and
for
die
you.
for you.
It's just like me.
Yeah, Reese, you head downstairs through the door to the stairwell and then out the front door. Alfie, what are you doing outside?
Snow angels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She's
you're
probably just
holding
running down the fucking street.
Alfie,
In the snow.
Alfie, don't come back here. Alfie, come back.
It's probably not a full sprint. It's probably a really comfortable loose jog.
Alfie,
You're
where are you going?
You're feeling it.
Alfie, where are you
And then I think she'll see a tavern and be like, oh,
No, Alfie, no, you're not wearing anything. Get back here. You're wearing a shirt. I think Reese will go up to try and grab her hand and be like, "Hey,
she'll
hey,
go
Sybil,
inside the tavern.
You head back to
Can
the
I try to pull her out? Oh no.
She goes back to the
Oh.
Okay.
Wait,
Guys,
hold
why
on.
am I?
Hold on. If Alfie is moving at a nice jog and Reese is sprinting, I think he should catch up to her before she gets there.
He probably would,
So-
but
so there
she's
should be
heading
at least-
towards
No.
the bunker.
I'm not just. I'm just saying there should be at least one contested roll before she just ends up in the bar.
Okay.
Please.
I'd also say the shirt probably goes down to her knees. It's a really big shirt.
Okay, so it's like a
Oh, no.
dress.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. But
Like a
still,
nightgown almost.
you are not in the right mind space to meet people right now, Alfie. I don't
All right,
think
if Reese is trying to grapple you, I will say, Alfie, make a saving throw for me. Strength or Dex, your choice.
It'll be Dex.
It'll be 8 plus Reese's strength modifier and proficiency is the DC.
Oh, my strength modifier is 0. And my proficiency is 2. Okay. Can I do Dex too?
So 10.
No, it's because you're grappling.
Yeah,
You're
if you're
grappling.
the initiator, it's gotta be strength.
Yeah, so she picks her save and then has to beat that DC.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I probably beat you. I rolled a 13 plus 5.
Oh, 18.
So
Okay.
you said 8 plus
18.
my plus.
8 plus strength
then-
plus proficiency.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Okay, yeah. So you go to grab Alfie, and she is just like, just out of reach as you grab
I don't
air.
even think she realizes you're chasing her, trying to grab her. It's like,
You're like slowing down so you don't like pile drive or like tackle her, right?
Yep.
And she just gets out of reach when you go to close the hand around her. So
Looney Tunes moment of whoosh.
yeah, yep. So Alfie, you walk into the green Bronco then?
I think you'll literally hear Alfie go, ooh, Dicky.
Oh, Reese.
Alfie?
Reese.
Ronnie's still with
Ronnie.
his brother.
Respawned in
It's
Ronnie.
only been like an hour, if that.
Alfie.
Hi, Ronnie.
I
Oh,
will.
what
I will
happened
spend this
to
back
your-
to his.
Everything.
Good.
Your dress is, your cloak, everything's. What happened?
I feel like if you looked at her eyes, they'd just be fucking black.
Dinner plates.
Yep.
Oh God.
You feeling all right?
I feel fantastic. She'll go up to the bar. Can I have a cider, please?
I feel like Aaron just looks at you. This stoic, expressionless green dragon face and just looks you dead in the eye and is like, I think maybe you've had enough for tonight, hun.
I didn't even
But
drink
this
that
point,
much.
Reese got caught up and grabbed Alfie on the shoulder, like, "Yes, I think so too, Alfie. I think we should probably go back.
Can I get
Aaron's
some
waiting
food?
for you. How about I bring it back for you? You go back first. I'll bring you back some food."
Okay. She'll
Okay.
skip out of the fucking tavern.
Ronnie just is like, bye, Alfie.
Oh, bye, Ronnie. She'll
Reese
go up to
turns
Ronnie,
her
actually.
Reese, you just hear Ronnie like turn to his brother is like, that was weird, right? And his brother's just like, yeah, she's high as hell. Just goes back to his drink.
Ronnie's brother knows what's up.
Yeah,
I
Aaron
think
just
Reese
would just
will
look at you.
order,
Reese, and, yeah, it's like,
exactly.
so food
Please, I would.
probably wise.
Yes, please. Make it enough for 2 to 3 people. Another one's back. High as hell at our.
We get 3 tavern steaks. She'll call back to the kitchen, and after about 10 minutes, Vance will bring out literally like just like 3 like hamburgers. They're like just
Nice.
topped with like grilled onions and mushrooms.
Nice. How much do I owe you? Oh, did I take my?
Call it a silver.
Okay, here, silver and a few copper, just to thank
Kind
you for
of.
your discretion.
Sure.
All right. So.
Alfie didn't go back to the
Yeah, fair.
tavern, by the way.
To the
To the boarding house.
Where did you go?
I don't know.
But Reese gets back and she's not there.
Oh boy.
Reese, did you get Alfie?
Ah, fuck. Set the food down. Sybil, this is for Arrington. Alfie, when she gets back, I gotta
Wait,
go find her ass now.
I'm sobering up. I'll go.
Okay, please help me find her.
Okay.
Athos, Aaron, you guys stay here with Aldrich. Well,
Wait, Athos is sober.
yeah, but I don't want
Why
Athos
is
to get
that?
caught by the.
Oh,
the
right,
king.
Athos. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Alfie's skipping around outside randomly.
Did
Athos,
the
take care of
green
Aaron.
dragon go missing?
Yes?
No, Aaron.
No.
Here, Aaron, here's some food. Aaron, doesn't this steak look yummy? It's a very yummy looking steak.
He's high. He's
Big
not
juicy
a baby.
burger.
Oh, big juicy burger.
Yeah.
That's a dead cow.
Yes, it is.
Delicious.
Good job. Yeah, it's very tasty. You should have some. Right, please have some.
Are you gonna bring one for the green dragon?
Yeah, see, there's 3, right? There's one for you, there's one for Alfie, and that third one's for the green dragon.
But Alfie is the green dragon.
Well, that's great then. We have an extra one between the two of you.
That's a great
She's
point.
a dragon. She'll eat a lot. There you go.
I like turn to Athos and Sybil and just like, I don't know what the.
Let's just go.
Okay. Athos, please take care of Aaron. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Leaving it to you, sir. We'll be back with Alfie, hopefully.
Yeah, where
Most
is
likely.
Alfie?
Definitely. Yeah.
What is Alfie looking for?
Oh, I don't know. She's just like skipping around, occasionally burying herself in snow, and then continues skipping around.
She's probably like heading further out of town, like towards the vineyards. There's more snow out that way. It's not like frequently traffic, so the snow's like pristine, smooth.
I can find
It's not
the
snowing
green
very hard, right?
dragon. Eric's gonna bonus action turn into a wolf.
Oh,
Okay.
And
No,
sniff me.
no, you don't. Nice doggy. Come here. I've got the tasty burger.
But I can smell her.
Can you be a good track hound then?
Yeah.
We've got 2 teams
Oh my
out searching.
I am. I got her. I got her. Aaron got a. What is it? Perception is of that. Oh god. Oh god.
What do we roll for this?
yeah, I was gonna say, I think Reese would look for
'cause
Princess
me
Aaron
Diana.
got a. Aaron got
If
a
it's
20.
tracking, then survival.
Eric got a
Survival?
26 on finding Alfie by following his nose.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, I can't remember.
Well,
I rolled good though.
I got her.
Okay, good.
Look,
I got a 22.
I'll be real
oh,
quiet.
shit. I got an
And
8,
you can
so
follow her
good.
tracks. Like it's snowing, right?
No, I know. I'm trying to convince Athos to let me out of the room because I don't have thumbs.
Oh, right. That is a problem. isn't it?
At the door.
Falling out the
All right,
door.
don't scratch it. Don't scratch it. I have to pay for that. I'm not paying for that.
I got her. I got her.
All right, I trust you. I open the door and I'm going to follow you.
All right.
Oh,
Just do one thing. Run faster than me, please. I can't run fast.
We were trying to avoid hard things being out of the room. Aaron's a dog right now. You're not.
But you said you got her. I trust you.
No, I got her, but Scissors should stay where the rocks can't get it. Yeah.
I'm just
That's
imagining
a
a very
good
wobbly
point.
wolf saying these things.
I'm gonna laugh when Eric just fucking darts past you too in a wolf form.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
Sybil and Reese are following Alfie's tracks. You can see like a dark silhouette on the road, like slightly illuminated by moonlight
We've got a
up
good
ahead
head
in the
start.
distance. But then you hear that in the snow and turn back to see a wolf like running / kind of bounding
Oh shit, is
down
that
the road
Aaron?
towards you.
I told you not to run faster than me.
Athos, what are you
oh
doing?
shit, that's Athos.
Okay. Two of us have a good excuse. I don't know what Athos's is.
I told Athos to watch you, so I would not blame Athos.
Okay, Alfie. I feel like you like jumped a fence and are like running between the trellises of like grapevines. through somebody's field. You can see the house in the distance with the lights, smoke in the chimney and some trees out front that are just like, the barren, leafless, wintry trees. It looks very inviting, honestly. That's a nice looking house. And there's so much clean, smooth snow all around it.
She's gonna be like,
and yeah,
Aaron tries to run straight into Alfie's legs.
I have to knock her over.
Tackle her. Yeah, knock her over.
Okay, yeah, Alfie, I'll say make a dex save. Aaron, wolf strength plus proficiency plus.
I got a 12. Also, I'm gonna roll something else. I'm gonna roll it at disadvantage.
You said the proficiency plus wolf strength plus 8?
8, yep.
That's an 11.
I got a 12.
Somehow standing upright, but there's a wolf winding its way between your legs as you.
Alfie's gonna fucking scream. And she doesn't know it's Aaron. She's gonna be like, no, not again.
Fucking book it.
Book it.
Wait, get back here. Damn it.
Wolf! There's a wolf!
I know what to do. I'll cast grease.
Aaron, we don't need grace.
What? Oh.
I'll
I
cast
think you mean another dex save.
grease under Alfie.
Is that
Got an unnatural 20.
Oh my god. She's just sliding through the snow with this.
Sliding
Damn it!
smooth like.
She's so dexterous.
Sybil that didn't help them hit her faster?
Spinning her arms, keeping herself upright.
It's like she hit an ice patch, basically.
Yeah. Is she still screaming? Okay.
Oh.
I feel like as you're getting closer to this house, you can see movement in the windows. Those of you who are sober enough to clock it.
Aaron has found the green dragon, so Aaron's gonna sit.
And watch as Alfie continues running, sliding. Okay.
Just as me and Reese run past Aaron.
Wait,
Aaron, what are you doing?
I think Reese will psychic whispers, Aaron, is that you? Aaron, are you the wolf right there? While he's running.
You're gonna get a message back that said, "You said to stay. I found it. Stay."
Well, now we need to catch her. Come help us, please. like half labored. Like we need to catch her now, please. Come help us. You're the fastest one out of all of us.
Hooray for speed of 40 feet! Let's go!
So Alfie, as you're running towards this house and its wide open lawn and all of its snow and away from the wolf, you see the front door of this what looks to be like a pretty nice looking kind of country estate. Front doors swing open, and you see this woman in a nightgown and a bonnet and a heavy coat. Step out into the snow with what looks like a long gun in her hands. As you are running towards her.
There's a wolf! There's a wolf!
Get behind me, dear. Get behind me. She's like waving you behind.
Don't shoot!
He's our friend. He's our friend.
Druid.
Everyone stop right where you are. She starts like leveling the gun at all of you.
They're a druid.
The dog's
She's
just
high.
sitting, wagging his tail.
Oh, he's
No, he's not, because I got told to catch her.
Oh no.
He's super focused on stuff right now, so he keeps going.
Okay, then I'll see him run past me and say, Aaron, stop! Aaron, please stop!
Stop!
Aaron, stop!
The dog does like the 4-leg cartoon, like sits immediately, just skids on the snow.
Sure. Yeah, the woman's got like her gun like leveled at you, but as everyone's like yelling and screaming, she's like trying to clock everything, and then
Wait.
you come to a sliding stop right like to the tip of the barrel, and she just like slowly lifts it away from you, just looking into your eyes like,
That's a wolf! What are you doing?
No, Alfie, that's Aaron!
she looks back at you, Alfie, And then looks back at the wolf.
It's Aaron, Alfie.
That's Aaron.
That's Aaron?
Did y'all take
That's
something?
Aaron.
You and the dog?
Yes, they're fucking
They
high.
did.
The dog has not said anything. Anything that was said was in the brain, so dog's utter silent.
We just ate some
Staring at-
mushrooms. The one type of mushrooms.
Oh my god, y'all scared the living daylights out of me.
So sorry, ma'am.
She like just shoulders the gun. Says, I thought somebody was chasing you. I take it y'all are friends.
I'm so sorry.
Yes,
Alfie,
she
come
is
on.
a part of our party.
But
Let's get
there's
back.
a wolf.
No, it's a friendly look. Can I put my hand up to your nose, Aaron? Friendly wolf, right?
Or it stays perfectly still.
Aaron, you can. I think
Friendly
Aaron
wolf,
or
right?
Reese will say that. So, Aaron, Sybil's talking to you, Aaron. Psychic, Aaron, are you? Hello. Okay. I'm
It's
very
a friendly
sorry to
wolf.
wake
I
you
turn
up.
back around. I swear.
This is. They're both our friends.
He's just a little
They are
high.
extremely high right now. Yes.
I am.
For the record,
Please
I
excuse
could
us.
just be a regular dog. You don't have to treat me like I'm a druid.
Alfie's gonna like lay down in the snow behind this lady. She's like, ah.
They're just two of our friends who took a mushroom trip. I apologize.
And none of y'all trip sitting for him?
We were.
Trying to. This is our attempt.
I was, but then
She's very
this one
slippery.
escaped.
Dearie, come
I
on. Why
wonder
don't you
why.
stand up for me? She's going to take your hands, Alfie, and start pulling you to your feet. It's like, let's get you inside, all right?
You're a really nice lady.
I know. You come with me, right in here. And you too, Aaron. Come on. We'll get you some water. How's that sound? You thirsty? The dog's staring off his face.
Oh, they are tripping some
I should
heavy
go
balls.
back.
Right now.
This is Therese. I should go back to the castle. And Aaron starts to stand and walk back towards the inn.
Okay, Aaron, I'll go with you.
Keep an eye
in
on
psychic and telepathy, I'll tell Aaron I'll go with him, and then I will turn to Sybil and be like, okay, I'm gonna go with him. You stay here
Yep.
with Alfie. Athos, probably you should come back with us too, so we can all, but stay safe. Just
Yep. I'll let you.
take care of him. You take care of her. Yep.
Are we gonna have this connection for a while? The psychic one?
Yeah, I rolled it for 5 hours,
Oh, okay.
so I don't
Doesn't have
know.
a distance limit.
1 mile, I believe.
I don't think it does.
Oh no, I have to see them within 1 mile, I believe.
No, you choose one or more creatures you can see, up to a number of creatures equal to proficiency bonus, roll a dice, and then you can speak telepathically with them. Oh, it is a mile. You're right.
Yeah. Other creatures
Okay.
must be within a mile of each.
I didn't know there was a limit. That's good to know.
No worries. No worries.
Are we within
Okay,
a mile?
But
so Aaron and Reese and Athos are heading back towards the boarding house.
Yes.
This woman is like I said, she's kind of helping Alfie up to her feet and kind of guiding her towards the house. And says, "You all got somewhere to be?"
Oh,
As y'all are walking away.
I mean, Sybil.
what-
Sybil's walking up to her.
Sure.
Yeah, we're staying at a boarding house. It's kind of near the downtown area.
All right. Well, let me get your friend something to drink and something to eat, and then we'll get you on your way.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not that hungry.
No, you're gonna eat something if you'll be running around in the snow like that. I know you're burning
think-
calories.
I think
Come on, inside, dearie.
Says
Come on,
he
come
bought
on.
me.
Come on, Alfie.
Okay. We have to go inside. It's really hot.
Trust me, it's gonna feel real nice in there. I got one of them nice cooling fires.
Get you a nice cold potato. How does that sound? I know how much you love them.
My potato!
It's like mashed in your pocket from where you've been rolling.
No, wait, hold on. You said that this was the shirt now.
Oh,
You did
yeah.
take
Oh,
off
that's true. She does not have.
I don't have my potato.
Your potato's back at the tavern.
Oh my god!
The
Psychic
boarding-
message
boarding house.
to Reese. Please get that bag of mushrooms.
Oh, Reese will be like, "Oh yeah, oh I will burn that and pay off you back." Okay.
no, don't burn it. Just get it.
No. I'm burning it.
No,
It
don't.
causes way too many problems.
Well, we'll talk about this later.
Okay. I won't do anything drastic then. I'll just take it and hide it from both of them. I'll hide it. I won't burn it.
Okay.
Okay.
This one will lead you into the house and then through the dining hall. And there's like a nice plush carpet, across this marbled floor. Wide open seating area in the salon. There's like hardwood floors, tall windows, like overlooking kind of the back stretch of the vineyard with the forest in the distance. She'll lead you through there towards this kitchen, where she's going to sit you down at a counter on a stool and just start kind of pushing around the pantry, grabbing food. As she does, you'll see a light start to grow from one of the side passages as this older woman with a lamp and a similar nightgown and bonnet steps out and says, Miss Santos, what are you doing up? If you're hungry, you should have gotten me. Sure, come in. And she's like, Lottie, please, I got this. We have some guests. A little late, but no reason not to be hospitable. You get some sleep, all right, dear? Lottie just kind of looks at the two of you. This older woman, like lines in her face, is like, oh, night, dearies.
Sorry. I think Sybil's tone over the course of this would just be very like, I'm so sorry about this.
All right.
I'm sorry. Things really got away from us tonight, and it's been a crazy.
Well, I heard the scream and saw people running in the field, so I figured better be prepared for the worst, but I'm glad it wasn't.
This woman didn't have like a specifically negative reaction to Athos, did she? Or did she?
She definitely clocked Athos. You saw that she kind of registered, like, okay, I see him. But her focus has been almost entirely on Alfie this entire time.
Okay.
Since she is clearly underdressed and now, like, wet, kind of bedraggled looking. Mm-hmm. So she is, like, pouring you, like, a hot cup of something that she's steeping in this mug, sets that in front of you, and slices you some bread and
in front of Alfie?
pat of butter. Yeah.
She's gonna want something cold.
Good point. All right. You take this one then. She'll set that to the side.
Sorry.
And she'll open up this chest, which you'll see this kind of rime of ice along the edge of it as she reaches in and pulls out a pitcher and pours a glass of whatever's inside and pushes that to Alfie. You taste tastes like an iced tea. Just a picture of it.
Sybil,
that she's poured for her.
The hot tea. That's really
Sure.
Very nice feeling right now.
Well,
we've had a really hectic night. I'm sorry. We had to leave our other inn because a bunch of assholes decided to show up in town. And
oh no, Ken.
yes.
Good enough reason with your companions. Companion, pardon.
Yeah, it's been frustrating.
I can imagine. Trust me, you're not alone in that, to say the least.
It's been nice to see that other people will hate them just as much as we do.
I just wish some of us were more willing to do something about it than not, but nobody wants to be the first to draw blood.
Yeah.
I'm Sarah, by the way.
Sarah? It's very
Sarah
nice.
Santos.
I'm Sibylline Gertrude Bennett. I came here from Haydenvale.
Pleasure.
And that's Alphenia. She likes to be called Alfie.
It's so nice to meet you. You're so nice.
Are you muted? You're muted.
Oh, shit.
She'd just be like,
Here.
You're like talking and like not saying. She's like nodding, like, uh-huh.
It's so nice to meet you. You're really pretty.
Now, you're a flatterer.
No.
Honey,
I just call as I see it.
My hair's not done. I'm hardly dressed. I am not a sight by any means. But thank you. What, might I ask, brings you all to Sherry?
Well...
And have you been here terribly long, or has this been your first experience running around in the dark like this?
We've been here since like 2 o'clock. And to be honest, I'm not 100% sure why we're here, because it's the closest town to Haydenvale, basically. We're just trying to, start traveling more. So this is where
Coming
we
from
ended
then?
up. From Haydenvale, yeah.
Sure.
Your name is Sarah. Who's the woman that came down the stairs?
Oh, Lottie, she's some of the help, but wouldn't want to trouble her at this hour. I know she's getting up there in age. Won't retire. God knows she should. Still, I should welcome you to my humble abode. This is the Chateau de Santos, as it were.
Chateau de Santos. That's very lovely. Is this what they have? Wine, they have like grape vines outside.
Yeah, Alfie was like running between the trellises earlier, like the stands for the vines.
Does Sybil recognize that name as someone they might have bought wine from or something?
It is a smaller vineyard compared to the Petit Chub, but it is like no dispute better quality. Mm-hmm. This is a decent winery for sure.
I think we've ordered some of your wine before. I worked at the Beacon of Hope in Haydenvale.
Oh, have you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you liked it.
It's way better than the other option out of this town. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I am flattered to hear you say that. I'm inclined to agree. I don't suppose you're interested in a drink at this hour.
I would love a drink.
You've had so many intoxicating substances today. I feel like, as a show of solidarity, I'll pass, so that we aren't. I don't want to drink in front of her.
But I'm eating my bread.
You are, and in the morning, if you want to get a drink, we can do that. Okay?
Well, listen, if I think she's just kind of looking over the two of you, and you can tell she's thinking back to your group encounter earlier. If you and your friends are not going to be delayed from anything important tomorrow, if you stuck around, I would be happy to entertain the lot of you if you wanted to join me for breakfast.
Really?
Well,
after we woke you up in the middle of the night screaming about wolves?
correct me if I'm wrong, but
It was errant, Alfie.
My legs.
Are you muted?
you're muted again. Why do you keep doing that?
Because I know you go through my mic.
Oh.
What were you saying?
Yeah.
I was just saying there was a scary wolf between my legs. It was scary.
Well, I mean, I understand the initial reaction. I feel like I would react the same way, kind of. But it is errant. It was errant. You were fine.
Okay.
Just so you know. Sorry.
Alfie will
Go ahead.
put a head on your shoulder.
Well,
Would I be incorrect in assuming you and your friends are adventurers of a kind?
For 4 days. Oh, maybe 5 now. I think it's past midnight.
Well, just about. And the wolf.
That's our friend Aaron.
Not just a wolf, then.
No.
Is that a person?
He can transform into a sexy man.
He is pretty attractive. I like his pointy horn.
I like his
I want
muscles.
to poke it.
Well, glad one of your companions at least has a solid disguise.
How pointy do you think it is? I think it's pretty.
His horns?
Yeah, his horn.
One of them's pointy.
Oh no.
I bet it's real pokey.
Back at the boarding house, Athos just gets this sinking feeling in his stomach.
I don't want to know what I just thought. And here I am.
Sarah would continue. I would not presume to know your friend's business, but if he's a practitioner of shape-shifting, as it sounds, I feel like that might be of some use to us with this kin problem.
Do you have... are you trying to find a way to work against them?
I'd like them out of sheriff, certainly. They're bad for business, to say the very least. And I've got friends in the area that they certainly wouldn't be too kind if they happened to cross them.
They're bad people.
Mm-hmm.
To say the least.
I think we'd gladly take your breakfast offer. It sounds like our interests are pretty aligned, actually. They tried to kidnap one of our friends in Haydenvale.
That's actually why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, doesn't that just work out? Well, I won't keep you up too long talking without all your friends here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say it's breakfast. Say 9 a.m. Don't you worry about dressing fancy or tipping or nothing like that. We'll take care of everything. Y'all just gotta show up.
Okay. Well, if we need to be up by 9, then we should probably get going.
I'll go grab some horses.
Oh, we have horses.
It's not that
Well,
long of a walk
because I
back.
don't see him here.
They're at the other inn.
You really don't
Right.
have to give us horses. We've got horses.
Well, one of you isn't wearing shoes, so I think one of you, at the very least, should be on a horse.
I'll be okay. My feet are used to the abuse.
You don't have just like an extra pair of boots?
No, I don't want to wear shoes. Shoes.
You sure you can make it back with...
And she made it here.
Fair enough.
I'll be careful with it.
Well, I think she will let you guys finish your drinks and your food, show you to the door. And as you're heading out, so remember, 9 a.m.
Yep. Thank you very much, Sarah.
Absolutely. Take care now,
Sorry
Sybil.
again.
Alfie. Get some
Thank
sleep.
you, miss.
Y'all are welcome.
Oh,
Get some sleep.
Alfie, you stumbled upon the nicest people in town.
So friendly. Have you ever thought about how pointy Aaron's
When you just say horn,
There that feeling is again.
Eventually, you guys will get back to the boarding house.
Fade out.
Alfie and Sybil may or may not have a very inappropriate conversation off screen.
Oh my goodness.
I got
Is anyone keeping watch of the night, I guess, is the last question I should ask before this long rest begins.
I will take watch, because after that,
Okay.
I am sure there is going to be bad stuff.
Wait. Before, so what happened when they got back was Aaron took one of the pawn pieces in his mouth and said, "That's what I mean." And then curled up into a ball with the piece in his mouth and fell asleep.
As a
In
wolf.
form?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right.
sure.
Well, I guess Reese will pack up the rest of the chest set it aside, and that one's yours, Aaron. And pat his head like you did a good job today. Good boy.
Good boy.
Good boy, I guess.
Alfie will come back and devour one of those tavern steaks.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then she'll see the
Remember.
fluffy dog.
And be like, fluffy.
Plop.
It is a lukewarm burger at this point, but it is very well seasoned. And the mushrooms and onions on top are muy bueno.
God, it looks fucking good.
Alfie will eat a second one. You said mushrooms. And
I'll but as Alfie and Sybil approach, I will mentally message Reese and be like, "You got the bag right."
It's hidden.
Okay, good.
I got it.
I got
Should I make a roll for
cool
that?
news
Yeah.
when we come back.
Are you hiding it in the room or in your bag?
I'm gonna hide it in my stuff.
Okay. I'll say,
Do I need to?
go ahead and make an intelligence stealth.
Oh well, that's a nat 20.
Oh.
Okay, that's a hidden bag.
You like pull at the lining of the bag and like hide it under the inside, so to speak. Yeah. As it's
They won't
tucked
find these
away.
mushrooms now.
As Aaron sleeps and Alfie eats, I will explain to Reese what we just talked about with Sarah.
I mean, if Athos is taking watch too, I think Reese would at the very least join him as well. So maybe the three of us will have this conversation.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, downstairs
I would
for
loop in whomever is awake and cognizant.
Correct. Okay. So, Sybil, you're saying this Sarah lady, the owner of the Chateau de Santos, is willing to recruit our skills in service of figuring out what the kin are doing here and maybe even getting them out of this area.
That's her words. It sounds like she had a plan, and that's way more than what we had. So, if it
I
seems
agree.
sensible, I feel like we should be maybe inclined to work with her.
I agree. I think that should be the step we take.
Certainly
You think
not
Athos-
opposed to that idea.
It also seems like most of the townsfolk are pretty against the kin being in the area.
That's really good to see,
only
actually.
person.
I was a little worried about that.
I think the only person I met today, or at least saw, was the smith at the blacksmith. Mel something. Melrick? Can't quite remember his name, but
Melrick.
the dwarf who works at the blacksmith.
Yeah.
At the smithy, yeah. He takes their money to repair the weapons, which I don't blame him for as a craftsman. It doesn't seem like he's either fond or against them.
I mean, I feel like
So-
if kin are showing up in his shop, his business might start to hurt soon enough.
From the townspeople.
Yeah, word of mouth's gonna spread quick in a small town.
Okay, well,
But we gotta be up at 9. Oh, actually, we should be up at like 8:30.
okay, move quick. All right.
If you don't mind, I
Think then-
might turn in. I'm a little tired.
No, you should go rest too. Yep.
Okay.
Athos, are you taking first watch?
I'll take
That I
the first
shall.
one.
Or not.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Aldrich, you're awake.
I pretty much haven't done anything all night. I've just been sipping my wine.
Sure.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Took the bottle with us.
I don't blame you for not chasing out that wolf in the cold.
Yeah.
I took that entire bottle.
Oh yeah. Damn. It's a good bottle of wine then.
Yes.
I did say a good bottle of wine. He chose a good bottle.
It's probably Sarah's wine.
Even better, we're going to Sarah's place.
Well,
All right.
Aldrich, give me a perception roll for the night as you stand watch while the others sleep.
Oh, this should be good. Let's see here. What is my perception again? That wasn't great. Okay. 3.
3. Yeah, Aldrich, you watch out the window for about 10 minutes before you start to nod off. And before long, you are sleeping where you sit
You got to.
next to the window.
I guess I'm getting too old for this, keeping watch.
You could have the last watch because you're probably gonna wake up earlier than all of us.
Probably.
Well, eventually, someone will wake up, kind of look around blearily, thinking,
Sybil wakes up
Watch.
because she has to pee in the night. She's like, why is nobody watching?
oh, Aldrich's asleep. Killing it.
Athos,
What?
wake up. I don't know what time it is.
Why?
It's really fucking dark out and nobody's watching.
Have you already taken your watch? was
I didn't
always
take a
taking
watch.
this one.
I'm sleeping.
What?
Get up.
What do you mean you're sleeping? You're awake.
I was sleeping and I got to go pee. Go sit by the
Oh.
window. Then wake up Reese.
Alright. I stand up and just see an old man slumped over against the window. Oh, that explains that. How do I move him without killing him? That's a good question.
Gingerly.
Maybe just leave him be.
Maybe I'll just scooch the chair, see if I can pull the chair.
Just leave
Oh,
him.
good God, that armor's heavy.
No. There's a couple windows. Just use the other one.
I'm not in the armor.
Oh, you've got other things on you. Either way, I'm a wimp.
He's got this
he's
cane
heavy
and
no
his
matter
heavy hat. His big belt buckle.
I literally weigh, I think, like, all together with everything on me, like, 70 pounds, something like that.
No
Plus my-
way.
70 pounds is what I'm carrying, and then plus me, which is
I was about to say,
115. I weigh
plus
less
your
than
gear
200.
70.
Yeah, 200-ish.
200-ish. That's a lot for a weak man.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a -1 to strength.
I'm here you could drag 200 pounds.
Not easily.
I go to try, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm not breaking my back
Isn't-
out.
Isn't drag like like a lot more than carry?
Yeah, it is. But point being, Athos is a physically
He's
inept
weak
individual.
baby man.
Hey, I resemble some of those remarks,
Damn.
not all.
I just pat him on the back. Go take your watch.
All right, Athos, perception check.
All right. Ooh, I'll take that. That's an 18.
Okay. Athos, watching out the window.
For reference, I can drag 120 pounds.
Wow, that's it.
Yes. Let's go times 15.
Didn't you hear
8
what I
times
said?
15.
So looking
I'm
out the
a weak-
window, about half an hour into your watch, in the distance, illuminated by the moon and a scattering of stars visible through the cloud cover. You see the distant silhouettes of a couple of horsemen, probably a half mile off, like riding on the far side of a field down a distant road. About 20 minutes later, you see another pair riding along that same road in the opposite direction back towards town. Probably that first duo heading back. And about an hour and a half into your watch, you would hear the sounds of muffled horse hooves on the snow as a pair of riders make their way down the road in front of this halfway house, continuing to ride. And then about 20 minutes later, the sound of those hooves will announce their passage as they ride back towards town, back the way they came. It's hard to make out who the riders are. They're wearing heavy fur cloaks. Your guess is as good as mine. But other than that, you don't see any sign of activity out in the fields outside of town.
Seems they're mostly just hopping from building to building, more or less.
Yeah.
Places to stay.
And a couple hours later, your watch will be up and it'll be someone else's turn.
Can go.
Okay. I won't make you roll errands because this will pass without incident.
Okay.
The next couple of
Get out of
watches.
chess piece.
But the next couple of watches will be uneventful, and you will be able to see the sky slowly lighten as the sun begins to rise, and a new day dawns. Another long rest completed.
I will fill the group in with what I saw.
Horseman.
Yes.
2, you said? Is it the same 2 every time?
I believe so.
Were they carrying anything
Okay.
or anyone on their horses?
That's a good question. Did I see them with any extra bulk, so to say?
You did not.
Okay.
They didn't really have much of anything on them outside of their cloaks, as far as you could tell. Like, they were
It was
just
mostly just traveling. Okay.
garbed up and riding up and down the roads.
Is what they were doing.
As everybody's waking up in the morning, I'll loop Aaron in on the events of last night. If he, I don't know what he's gonna remember.
Aaron would wake up with Alfie on top of him. Because she
Aaron
fell
got up
asleep on the
and
wolf.
did a watch.
I did a watch.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. No.
So when he woke up
So
for
when
his
you
watch,
doing
Alfie
the
was
watch?
zonked out on top of him.
He didn't have much of a reaction to that. Aaron did not roll great, so Aaron does not remember much at all.
Okay.
He's
Wow.
like, I think I played a lot of dragon chess.
You really liked that one pawn.
This is yours. This is Reese will
You were
pass over
nibbling
the
on it
pawn
in your
after,
sleep.
It's got
wiping
like
it
bite
down.
marks.
Yeah. This is your pawn.
So weirdly enough, whenever Aaron picked up the piece in his mouth, he was super careful with
Oh, okay.
it.
Oh, so it's okay. This one is yours. You chose it. Yeah.
I'll just successfully wake up.
Also doesn't remember much.
Thanks. Shouldn't this go with the other pieces though?
Oh, thank goodness you woke up, old man. I did not want to have to
Sure.
move you. I tried last night. I couldn't.
Put it in there.
Oh, I fell asleep too much. Oh no.
Did I win?
You actually did. You did, Aaron.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
I-
win.
Don't remember. So probably.
Oh, you don't remember last night, Alfie, either?
Mm.
Oh, well, we met a very nice woman named Sarah. and she wants to help us if we are interested in pursuing the kin of Kalal any further. Apparently she's got a plan. And she's got money and resources, it sounds like, so might be a good connection to make, even if we don't want to do her plan. That being said, we do need to get over there by 9 if we're going to do it.
Yeah, we probably need to go as soon as we can. Let me go smooth things over with Thaney and make sure we're all taken care of and he doesn't say anything about our group here.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, I'll probably head out.
Head downstairs and start kind of looking around the first floor. You'll find Thaney in a room adjacent to the kitchen. It looks like it's supposed to be a dining room, but stepping into it, you can see that this is clearly the workshop. There is a big table with like an arm with like magnifying lenses on it. There's like a lot of sewing equipment. You can see like wooden drawers on shelves, some of which are like kind of sitting askew and open with like kind of blank bushy tails just kind of flopping out of them. And he is sitting with a plate of like scrambled eggs, a cup of coffee, and a dead squirrel just like splayed out on the desk in front of him with these big like lenses over his eyes. And he just kind of looks back at you like, "Oh, morning." And he'll lift him up. "Did y'all sleep all right?"
Yeah, did you sleep okay?
I wake up early. I like to work through the sunrise. Takes a drink of his coffee.
All right. Well, again, we appreciate you letting us stay for the night.
Sure.
We're not quite sure where we are going for the near future, so might ask to continue at least sporting for another night. Here's another gold piece just for that and for your discretion, if that's okay.
He takes the coin and just kind of nods slowly, like, sure. Well, I hear there's some unsavory types in town, so y'all be careful.
Will do, sir.
See you tonight, maybe.
Hopefully, if at the very least, to grab our stuff. Impressive collection you got upstairs, by the way.
Oh, thank you. You liked it?
They're interesting. Very avant-garde.
Let me ask you something.
Oh,
he'll beckon to you. Okay. And as you step over to the squirrel, you can see he's got, pins and like little threads to kind of like keep it like, splayed out for him to work. He's in the process of putting cotton inside the skin right now. And as he kind of readjusts his lenses, he reaches under the table and he pulls out a pair of birds. One is a robin and one is a little cardinal. And he sets them down on the desk next to the squirrel and he says, "Which one do you think would look better with his fur?" Because he's got kind of like a blonde thing in the light, so I feel like the dark from the robin would be nice. As he like picks it up and like kind of holds it over, trying to like get a sense of it. And he's like, "But I mean, I've never gone wrong with the cardinals. They're just..."
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in.
Help, you saved me. I think you should follow your heart. Whatever you think is best. You are the one who is creating these works, and it seems like you have the best idea of what you think looks great. So you should follow your desires and what you think works.
Yeah, I suppose cardinal it is. He just drops the robin into this basket next to him and sets the cardinal down and returns to work.
Right, well,
he does not say another word. He just focuses in.
Alfie, go.
Alfie does not need you to help push her out this door. She is fucking fleeing.
She's waiting outside.
Yeah. She's like, "Oh God, get me out of here." I like squirrels.
Yep.
Deleted them.
So does he.
Yeah, it's just a different kind of like I'd imagine.
Different types of admiration.
A little bit different.
So, bags packed.
Yep.
Belly's empty.
Out the door.
Out the door.
Aaron will be a wolf for this trek.
Okay.
Please don't make me chase after you again.
Huh?
Athos, pull up your hood. Hide your horns.
All right. You guys begin to make your way down the road, slightly out of town, into the countryside, outside of Sherry proper, heading towards Chateau de Santos. And as you guys turn up the drive, walking between these tall, old oaks on either side, and up to the front door at the top of these granite steps, I think that is where we will leave off as you pull the rope to ring the doorbell.
Okie dokie.
So we'll pick up there next time.
Shenanigans and debauchery.
Shenanigans.
Just what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Can we get an MVP vote for our shenanigans and debauchery
man.
session?
I want to give it to Reese.
I kind of feel like Reese kept us on track a little bit.
I don't know. I think Aaron's performance was pretty great with the super hyper focused wolf. But Alfie was also really good at acting like a high person. It's all pretty fun. Honestly, it was a pretty good night. And then Sybil's grease moment was pretty funny too.
That was good.
The prank. Yeah. But
Sounds like multiple votes for Reese.
Yep.
okay, well, I have an inspiration point. Who does not have one at the moment? Does anybody not have one?
I think I don't. I have it clicked as yes, but I think I used it, and I also remember I have trouble with that button.
I think you did use it.
So
Okay,
yes,
well, I will pass it on to you.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So, errant by way of Reese.
It's a fun session
Sweet.
though.